Okay. Full screen. Okay. Okay. Um. Wait up. I think my computer did something without my permission. Now let's put my VPN in. But I'm not really sure. Let me go log into the voice chat and see. But I think my VPN went online and didn't mess with the connection. I don't know why. But it did it. But I'd rather be safe than sorry, so we're alright. I'm gonna go make a picture real quick to kind of summarize what the hell we have coming up um, over the next 2 years. Now, I have figured out that we have Horizon in February, um, and we also have Gran Turismo in early March. So both of those games are coming out one after another. They're not gonna touch each other specifically because one's open world action adventure and the other one is a simulator racer. So I think that it's perfectly alright for Sony to bring those type of games out next to each other. But if any other game has a similar genre, it probably wouldn't be good for them. Okay, my name is JTech TV. Today we are having another episode of the Sunday Show, where most of the time we will be going over the PlayStation Showcase. That's what I'm gonna call it. They called it the PS5 Showcase. I figured that they wouldn't live up to their name. Um, did not expect them to sneak in a PC port, but they did it anyway. I feel like they should have just called it the PlayStation Showcase, and I think we all would have been alright. But because they put PS5 up there, and they only had 3 to 4. Wait. Gran Turismo, Spider-Man, Wolverine, Gran Turismo, the God of War. 4. They have 4 like real exclusives, right? They were pushed all the way to the back. I had watched I think his name is Cheat Code. I had watched his live stream today, just to see his reactions. His reactions lined up to our reactions. So I don't feel like we overreacted at all. Um, we gave the reactions that was true to what the fuck was going on. And a lot of people in the chat were saying the same shit. Um, so we're all good here. Let me go get started on this image. That is going to be our cover. In the meantime, let me give a shout out to the people that came in here early. And obviously, I'm pretty sure YouTube did not do their part and let people know that I'm live. So I will be doing my part, at least on Twitter. Gotta love, gotta love YouTube not doing their part. It's no point of having subscribers if they never get notifications when I'm live or have a video out. Okay, PSLOG Sunday show is live. Okay, post it there. Don't know who that is. Can't agree with that. Okay. We're all good on that. I'm gonna send the Legion and the over here on Twitter our notification that we're live, and I also National Video Game Day. Today is National Video Game Day. I've definitely got to end this shit at 5. Censored Thought, Ice Queen Gaming, how you guys doing today? Welcome. I missed the round table. I really wanted to be a part of the round table. I'm pretty sure I was gaming a lot on Fist yesterday, and then I ate and caught up on some anime episodes, and then watched a movie, or tried to watch a movie, and that's when I fell asleep. So kind of sucked at getting to the round table. I definitely want to know what everybody's thoughts were. Mike Johnson, what's going on? Yeah, man, we about to dive into this shit. Obviously, the panel will be in here late. We'll be chatting it up and discussing our first topic. And our first topic, again, I keep track of this type of stuff. Other people don't. 34. I checked it. It was about 30. It was about 33, 32 minutes when Herman had came on. He monologued about talking about exclusives. Everybody's eyebrows kind of raised. They were like, "Oh, we're finally gonna get to the good stuff." And it was at the 34-minute mark where he was diving into the first exclusive. So they did waste 34 minutes of our time. The show leveled out at 44 minutes. So still, again, majority of the best things happen at the end. You know, we got Forspoken, Project Eve, those things that we got in the beginning, and I might be missing one more good game, but if it's not anything else, it was just those two games. If you add Deathloop in there, even though we didn't want to see it again, that's another timed exclusive. So we had 3 timed exclusives, 2 games we cared about, 3 in total. So in the first 34 minutes, we got 2 games we really did give a fuck about, and nothing else. That right there is a major L. You know, again, I understand Sony wants to keep a lot of their announcements secret. I do know that after seeing the Wolverine announcement, they have made some backdoor deals that would piss off the opposition and make a lot of the PlayStation fans very proud. I also feel like you wasted a bit of time on that Uncharted announcement. That could have been announced via a Twitter message or a PlayStation blog post on Monday. I feel like you didn't need to waste any time. There were other announcements that could have been in that small slot. You could have said anything. You could have gave an update on Little Devil Inside, or remind people that Kenna is coming out in about 8 or 9 days. You did not have to remind people or tell people that Uncharted 4 was getting a remaster. I do want to know what the deal is with the remaster, since I brought the game and still own it. I got it day one. I still own the game. I want to know if I have any discount on a remaster, or I'm just gonna have to pay $50 or $70 for that shit, because that's a no for me. I can understand you bring the game out to the PC. I had told people this. Nobody wanted to listen. They called me crazy. I said that every game that goes to PC is already a remaster, due to the fact that you have to rework it and upgrade it. Now, if you were going to try to do something in a day and date style with an older game, you would have to put the name remaster under it. Now, the announcement made it look like that it was going day and date, but when you look at the blog, they say, well, it will come to PC shortly after. I don't know if that's a week, a month. Nobody fucking knows. I just wanted to dive into more of that real quick. So let me get this out the way, because we don't need that today. We're not gonna need any of this or cam cover today. There we go. We're all good with that. cool 9 people in here. That right there, I love RPGs. I'm a big fan of RPGs that allow me to create my own character. So, I'm really excited about that. Like the KOTOR. I'm really excited about that. So, that's a big deal. From what I'm seeing, EA has no hand in it. Blizzard has no hand in it. This is from PlayStation, Disney, Star Wars, LucasArts, and then somebody else. But that's it. Like, EA does not have their grubby little hands on this. And even after the timed exclusivity, maybe EA publish it, maybe they don't. They had already gave that confirmation that they didn't give two fucks about single player. It looks like this game has been in the works for a while as far as backdoor deals with Disney. Again, the you know what? I wanted to wait, but we'll dive into trying to explain to everybody here, even though it's only 13 of you guys. I want to explain to you how these deals came to be, right? So, Xbox fans did not understand the power Sony holds when it comes to Spider-Man movie rights and how Disney desperately wanted Spider-Man in the Marvel Cinematic Universe. They would virtually do anything to keep him there and originally to get him there. Upon that deal, we got Spider-Man PS4, right? You want to keep him there. You want to introduce other elements to Spider-Man's universe in the Marvel Cinematic Universe. Well, you got to keep the people that hold the rights happy. And the people that hold the rights are Sony. You got to keep them happy. Do they want to keep making Spider-Man games exclusive? Yes, they do. You're going to give them that ability to do so. Especially since you knocked it out of the park with the first Spider-Man game. Okay. Well, let me introduce Miles Morales. Okay, well, no problem. You can do that. You already have the rights, so you might as well just do that. Whatever you want to do with Spider-Man, you can do that with your game, and you can keep it exclusive. We're not going to fuck with you on that. Just keep Spider-Man in our universe. Okay, well, he's coming up on his third movie. We understand what happens after 3 Spider-Mans. Basically, after 3 Spider-Mans, they reboot. But due to the fact that these Spider-Man movies don't have a number, they just have a tagline, subtitle. That means you could really do more than 3 Spider-Mans if you want it. So, you strike another deal for the next 3 Spider-Mans after the first 3. Well, what do you want, Sony? Sony, what do you want? Let us make a Wolverine game. We'll keep working with you with Spider-Man. Let us make a Wolverine game. Okay, you know what, Sony? We'll let you make this Wolverine game. But keep Spider-Man in our universe, and we're going to keep working with you, okay? They don't understand these backdoor deals have so many different branches because Disney has so many different branches. So you got Disney, the people that do, let's say, Mickey Mouse and Goofy and Donald, right? But then you have Pixar, the people that do Toy Story and Moana and all those other movies, right? Then you got Marvel that does the superhero movies, Iron Man, Spider-Man, all those different characters. And then on top of that, you have Star Wars. Luke Skywalker, Darth Vader, the legends. So Disney is split up into like 4 factions. And PlayStation can basically get any IP they want to make an exclusive game. That's the power Sony has. Microsoft will never have that power. Just because you have money does not mean you have power, especially when you have leverage. Unlimited leverage. When you own the rights, the movie rights to Spider-Man, you get to say when and where you want that character. Ultimate power. Via leverage. And this is one thing Xbox fans will never understand. What's going on, Arnold? How you doing? True Woody, I see you in there. What's going on, man? Predman, I didn't say hi to you. Good morning. Good evening. Good evening. It's evening time. Spartan is here. Asa is here. What's going on, everybody? Vegan VR King was here with his first comment. Let me see. I wanted to duplicate this one thing. Just want to get a read. So, again, Sony has more power than what Microsoft or even the Xbox fanboys believe. When you have the rights to Spider-Man and Marvel still wants him in the universe, you can get certain concessions, some of which might be in a form of a game. It might not be that big of a deal to Marvel. It's like, hey, well, you know, we want Spider-Man in this universe. We can't have this story unfold without Spider-Man. Keep him in this universe. If you want to make these games, we're still going to be making money off these games because you use the IP. Okay, cool. You know, we got to let you do that. But keep him in the universe. Okay, now I found a problem. Cool. So that's what we're dealing with. Xbox fans are not understanding. It goes beyond Microsoft having $1 trillion. It goes beyond the console war. It goes into an area that they're not familiar. And that's when it comes to the movies. This comes to the rights to a certain character. Who has them? How they can use them? And if someone else wants to use them, what do they have to do for that person that holds the rights in order for them to continue to use the rights to the character they really want? They really want to keep using Spider-Man in the Marvel Cinematic Universe. Well, you have to let Sony make another exclusive. It's not bad on the terms of Disney because Disney still owns the rights to Wolverine. They own the rights to Fox. They don't have anybody that can do a Wolverine or X-Men video game, and Sony was there and they wanted it. Because they were the only person in the room that was asking for a Wolverine. And when I mean in the room, I do mean in the room. We're not talking about on Twitter suggesting things to Phil Spencer 2-3 years ago. We're talking about literally in the Disney meeting rooms. An area that Microsoft can't get into even if they have $1 trillion. Sony was able to secure that. Who knows what other stuff Sony was able to secure after the Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic deal and the Wolverine deal. I mean, look, Nintendo was able to secure the rights for Marvel Ultimate Alliance. And almost nobody had a problem with that. Sony has the rights to Spider-Man. People were mad. Sony has the rights to do Wolverine. People were mad. Sony has the rights to do, Knights of the Old Republic. People are mad. It's like if someone else gets the rights, even to something Marvel related, nobody has a problem. But if Sony does it, it's a problem. Now, I want y'all to think about this. There's a shitload of characters in Marvel Ultimate Alliance, some of which have games on PlayStation. Spider-Man, Miles Morales, Gwen Stacy. They are all characters in Marvel Ultimate Alliance Part 3. Wolverine, a good amount of the other X-Men are in Marvel Ultimate Alliance Part 3. Good amount of Avengers are there, like Captain America and Iron Man, which are a part of the Avengers from Square Enix. They're a part of Marvel Ultimate Alliance Part 3. Nobody had a problem when Nintendo got a whole game with a shitload of characters exclusive to their platform. Nobody had a problem. That's a real exclusive. That game is not on any other platform. The only platform you can play that game is on the Nintendo Switch. The 1 and 2 of Marvel Ultimate Alliance were on Xbox 360, PS3, PC. I think it might also been on a Wii U or Wii or one of them systems. But because Activision lost the rights to making all Marvel video games, Disney had to scramble to find somebody to do these games. And it's basically first come, first serve. Also, they're looking at developers that can maintain these rights, do right by them, right? have great games and has a history of doing great games. Xbox does not have that record. Sorry. Xbox makes bad games. Everybody knows it. They can't make an open world game like Sony to save their fucking life. So if Sony was to ever ask for anything, they would automatically be at the front of the line and they would be okay to do so.
What's up?
What's going on, True Woody?
I'm good. What's the topic right now?
Xbox fans not understanding why Sony got Wolverine.
they still mad about that, bro.
They're going to be mad over the next 3-4 years. They're going to be mad about it. Whenever that game comes out, they're still gonna be mad about it.
Hey, this whole Poltergate gonna come right back up, bro. You remember that whole Poltergate thing?
Oh yeah. They're gonna put every one of our games under a microscope. Yeah, I know. That's how it is. No idea what the fuck this shit is. This shit's going crazy, bananas crazy. Yep, that's how it is. Let me read some of these. King of Gaming, Sony will definitely be the home of Marvel single-player games. Sensor Thought, you said, Arno, you don't even have to go back that far. They've been really bad since Bethesda acquisition. Look how they've acted about Starfield, exactly. Arno, no, talking about anti-consumer. I never heard that term in the Nintendo gaming or Xbox era. Yeah, exactly. Arnold, Sensor Thought, I see your conversation together. You're right. That term has never came up. Anti-consumer has never came up. It only comes up with PlayStation. PC fans introduced that term about 5-6 years ago when they came to the realization that Bloodborne was not going to be on their platform of choice. That's when they started to say Sony is bad and they're evil and they're bullies and they're anti-consumer and they're anti-gamer because they don't allow them to get the game that if they put it on their platform would devalue the platform that they worked so hard to create. Again, McDonald's is not going to give out the recipe of their french fries because it's not going to benefit them. Then people would obviously go elsewhere besides McDonald's, right? There's chicken sandwiches everywhere. McDonald's can't stop that. You know, there's beef sandwiches everywhere. There's vegan sandwiches everywhere. There's salads everywhere. There's milkshakes everywhere. But those type of fries you get at McDonald's are not everywhere.
That's what you call an exclusive.
That's what you call an exclusive, exactly.
There's a reason to go there to get those fries because you can't get those fries anywhere else.
Back in the day, McDonald's really used to be the only place you could get chicken nuggets, obviously those type of fries, milkshakes. But over time, other people have gotten those types of things at the restaurants, and it kind of makes you not even really need to go to a McDonald's because some of the other restaurants do it a little bit better. Burger King, Wendy's, they have chicken nuggets. You got chicken nuggets at Popeyes now. Popeyes has their first fucking chicken sandwich, and everybody went crazy. It's crazy because McDonald's already had multiple different chicken sandwiches over the years, but as soon as Popeyes got one, people went crazy and ran over to Popeyes.
Here's the thing with exclusivity, though, Jen. Here's the thing with if there's no exclusivity, it all depends on popularity.
There you go.
And if one person is more popular, they're gonna steal all the customers.
Exactly. So let's look at the Popeyes situation. Popeyes makes a chicken sandwich. Everybody runs over there. Do they run over there for the chicken? No, they run over there for the reputation. They're a chicken place. So when they make a chicken sandwich, everybody automatically knows it's going to be a good sandwich. And was it a good sandwich? Damn right it was. It was a really, really good sandwich. After so many decades of McDonald's having chicken sandwiches, they never made anything like that. They made such an impact that Burger King wiped out their whole menu of chicken sandwiches and relaunched the chicken sandwich that looked almost exactly like Popeye's chicken sandwich. I can't find any other type of chicken sandwich on Burger King's menu. Why? Because they wanted to copy off of Popeyes. Why? Because Popeyes was popular off of that style of chicken sandwiches. And McDonald's tried to do it, but it wasn't that good. When you don't have exclusivity, anybody can take your shit. And when they take your shit, well, popularity may vary.
Why do you think professional chefs don't sell out their recipes or give their recipes out? Because guess what? If they own that recipe, they can get customers in their restaurants much easier, because guess what? They have the recipe. No one else has that recipe. If they gave out that recipe to everybody, anyone can make it, and guess what? He wouldn't have his customers as much as he would normally if he kept that recipe to himself. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. I know exactly what you're saying. You know, you got the recipe, you got to come to that location. You don't go to anybody else's location because you have the best recipe. And right now, PlayStation has multiple recipes that will keep you over here. What's the whole point of putting your recipes on PC, putting it on Xbox, putting on Nintendo Switch? How does that benefit you? The console you worked so hard to create, all the money you spent on promoting that console, why would you give away the secrets? So people stop buying your console? Like, do you want to go bankrupt? I mean, I think what it is people are tired of PlayStation winning, and they want PlayStation to lose. And the one way they know they can get PlayStation to lose is to whisper in their ear and tell them, hey, you're being evil, you're being bad, you're anti-consumer, you're anti-gamer, be good to us, give your games away, please, please, don't keep your games to yourself, give your games to other people, be good, be nice. If you give your games away, we'll like you. We don't care if it fucks with your money, just give your games away. You shouldn't hold them to yourself, give your games away. That's all I'm fucking seeing on the internet. Give your games away, Sony. Please, Sony, give your games away. You don't need your games, you don't need exclusives, give your games away. Please, 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 Sony, put your games on PC, please. It won't devalue your system, even though you don't need a PlayStation 5 to play those games if you put all your games on PC. Please, just please, for the love of God, give all your games away. I never see that type of bitching and moaning for Nintendo. Never in my fucking life. Never in the last 5 to 6 years of port begging have I ever seen people beg Nintendo to give their fucking recipe for success away. Why? Why is it so fucking... Why are we seeing this type of thing right now? Why are people running around the internet telling Sony to give away their recipe so I can like you? If you don't give your recipe away, I won't like you. But when you do give your recipe away, I will be laughing in your face of your fans because there's no fucking value in that console anymore now that they lost one other exclusive. So the same people that are telling Sony that you're a bad guy unless you give your recipe away are the same people that will laugh in Sony's face for not having any exclusives. I need people to help me understand, how does it benefit Sony for giving their recipe for success away? If people waited 5 to 6 years to play Uncharted, that means they were going to wait 5 to 6 years to play Uncharted, on PS5 also. Putting it on PC did give certain people a reason not to buy a PS5. However, that quickly was outweighed by Wolverine and Spider-Man 2 and God of War and Gran Turismo 7. So, yeah, you can get our table scraps from 5 to 6 years ago, but you still need our system to play the games you really want. So, build your PC to play a 5-year-old Uncharted game and have some random person like JTech spoil the whole story for you, or just get a PS5 and get all your games there instead of waiting for Sony to throw something under the table, which is not always going to happen, people. Now remember, we had a pattern, but the pattern was broken. So this is our pattern. Listen what they did, True Witty, and you might understand what happened. The first game that they put on PC went to PC in under a year, right? The second game they put in PC went to PC over a year. The third game they put on PC, right? Well, actually, no. The first one was under a year. The second one was over 3 years. The third one was just over 1 year. And the fourth one, which is Uncharted, is over 5 years. So there are games that they want to put over there that are just over a year, just under a year, just over 5 years, and over 3 years. You know, I've heard PC fans say, "Oh, don't worry, we will get your games after 3 years." Some people say, "Don't worry, we will get your game next year." And this is the reason why, because Sony has literally instilled false hope with their release pattern on PC. I feel like they need to be clear with the PC community if they're first priority, second priority, or third priority. Because you don't want people to feel like they don't need your console and stop them from giving you money sooner than later. You know, if they get your console now, they can always give you money based off of being active on PlayStation Store and buying things from the store digitally, being a PlayStation Plus subscriber, buying games day one, pre-ordering games. This is a way that Sony gets money up front, and the faster they get money, the faster they can put out a game. This is why I say nobody can tell me that PC is a financial cash cow, if you will, for Sony when they get games years later, and then the return you get from the PC community is also years later. You put Uncharted 4 on PC. By the time it comes over there to be like 6 years old, which is next year, so you put an Uncharted 4 on PC after 6 years. They're not gonna buy it for the price you give them, and then on top of all of that, they're gonna wait even longer for the game to go cheaper. So by the time that they do buy the game, it'll probably be after next year, and you will get your return even later. As opposed to when you release a game on console, which is a banger, the console gamers are going to buy that game day one. They know how good it is. They're going to pre-order it. You know? That gives you your money as soon as possible, helping the console gamers get the game as soon as possible. That's why PC fans always have to wait over 10, 20 years for an indie developer to put a new game on PC. Because after the first one that isn't supported, how the fuck are they going to make enough money to get the sequel out? That's why these indie developers have been looking towards consoles over the last 7 years.
Yep.
They need help. PC fans are not buying their games at the rate that would actually support these studios. So now everybody is looking to Sony. Xbox doesn't buy games. The Switch isn't powerful enough to play the best games. So who has to fucking raise up the gaming industry? PlayStation gamers. We're required to buy twice or even 3 times as many games as we used to buy because nobody else in our fucking community is buying their games. PC fans aren't doing their part. Xbox fans aren't doing their part. Can't talk about Switch because their system's too weak to get most of the fucking games. These are all facts. Let me know if I'm wrong.
You ain't wrong.
The platform that sells the most first-party and third-party games equally is PlayStation, not Nintendo. Nintendo only has exclusives because third-party devs won't put their games on a weak-ass system. So, of course, it's going to inflate the exclusive games because that's all they fucking have. But on PlayStation, our exclusive games and multi-platform games are selling at very high rates. Let me see what's going on here. Mike Johnson, Xbox won't hand out Phil Spencer's make your own fucking game.
Jay, check the screenshots. Check the screenshots.
Okay.
I need.
Uh. Oh fuck! Is that real?
Yeah, the top one. Mark Saw put out that picture.
Who put out the second picture?
Phil Pyromancer.
Wait. You mean to tell me Xbox put out a system? I mean, sorry, they put out a fucking oh my god! So we gonna cover that?
They put out on Twitter. This is the best gaming setup. I'm like, okay.
This that kumbaya shit. If everybody has everybody's game, how do you tell what system is different from one system? PC fans have been nice enough to tell me over the years that the only way you can tell if a system is better once they get their dream of every game on all platforms is by features. They say the system with the best features is the ultimate winner, but all games should be on all platforms. That is what the PC community has been telling me over the last 5 to 6 years. This is what they want, not what I want. This is what nobody wants. Nintendo does not want to give their games to Sony. Nintendo does not want to give their games to PC. Nintendo does not want to give their games to Xbox. Sony doesn't want to give their games to Switch or PC or Xbox. You know? They don't. If they wanted to, they would have went day and date a long ass time ago. So we're sitting around like, okay, if everybody has everybody's game and you buying a system based on features, it wouldn't make sense, man. Because the more multiplats you have, the less money everybody's gonna get. Multiplats never sell.
It's not even that. It's not even that. The more consoles you have, the less time you have buying games, because you gotta then look at this and like, oh, I want this, I can't buy this, so because I need this. Like, you see what I'm saying? It's pointless.
But if you don't have exclusives, right, in every multi-platform,
if you don't have exclusives, you're just gonna buy multiplats. That's
exactly.
That's all you can buy.
If one thing we know, multiplats don't sell because there's so many of them, right? They don't sell like 10 million like a PlayStation exclusive, because the PlayStation exclusive is rare. You know, you don't get a lot of them, and there are less exclusives than there are multiplats. Multiplats are more generic. Their genres have been already played so many fucking times. So when you get something new from Sony, it sells a lot. When you get something new from Nintendo, it sells a lot. Xbox, we can't look over there because they don't buy games anymore. But you see my point. So if every game system just magically started sharing their exclusive with everybody else's system, like, how would you make the money you need to keep gaming alive when you're sharing so much of your games to so many other platforms? I mean, you think the customers are going to buy 10 times as many games because so many exclusives are sharing the spotlight on other platforms? That's not how shit works. It will be very overwhelming for gamers to find out what the fuck they want to play next. I mean, I go to Dreams, and I used to have the ability to go to these different levels and, you know, play Mario and play this on Dreams, and it's always overwhelming. I talk to True Witty all the time. I talk to you guys all the time. The reason why I don't get on Dreams as much now is because I own a lot of fucking games, and then when I get on Dreams, there's a lot of fucking games I gotta go check out and play, and it's overwhelming. You know, it really truly is. I know Xbox fans feel the same way. That's why they're always on fucking Twitter. If they were actually trying their hardest to play all the games they have access to via Game Pass, they wouldn't be on Twitter. But they're on Twitter more than they're playing games.
Yep.
I thought True Woody was like joking about this, but you know, when it comes to this bullshit, this kumbaya shit, you're always gonna have this type of shit going down.
I honestly think low key Xbox they were hurt honestly, because this kumbaya stuff only shows. You remember that tweet that they did when they said that they unfollowed Marvel,
Yeah.
right? Oh, why was the reason they said that shit? They said that shit because I don't expect people to only play on one console. This is the reason why. Because they want this. They want this. They want you to have everything. Because if you have everything, there's no need for you to worry about, you know what I mean? There's no need for exclusive. That's what they want. They want everything to be on everything, so there is no exclusive.
Arnold said people want to jump on the PlayStation gravy train. That shit's funny. Let me go share my screen real quick. We're gonna go take a look at what's going on Twitter. So we'll go do that real quick. Thank you guys for staying here with me. I think there's like one or two other people live right now, so I understand.
Who's live?
So I think Sick is live and maybe somebody else. But you know, a lot of people in our community, we share viewers, so I understand that. What we got going on right now is this seems like True what he said. This is the official Twitter page for Xbox, and this is the image that they shared. They said it's an image, and on the monitor or the TV it says Happy Gaming Day. They have an image of a PC, a Nintendo Switch, a cell phone, a Xbox Series X, and a PS5, right? This is, I mean, again, they did this. Nobody needed to do this. Like, when you talk about gaming, you could talk about your own platform. You don't have to talk about somebody else's platform. But if you were to talk about your own platform, you would have to talk about what games you have coming up. And if you talk about the games you have coming up, we would understand why Xbox is dog shit. Why? They have another Halo. They have another Forza. Whoop-de-fucking-do. Whoop-de-fucking-do.
They said happy gaming day, right? Mm-hmm. But they're not talking about games. They're talking about hardware. That's not
they're
gaming.
They're showing off hardware in this image, not any of the software that they have coming out. I'm heading over to their page to see what their banner is. As generic as you would think, their banner has NBA 2K22, one of the most multi-plat of multi-plats. You know, it doesn't get more multi-plat than a basketball game or a sports game, racing game, or a shooting game. Again, you know, you scroll down, most of them are just bragging about multi-plats and indie titles. Like, Xbox is really not doing anything different. They don't have exclusives at all. They talked about a fucking tournament. Nobody even gives a fuck about their tournaments due to the fact that PlayStation has the tournament scene locked down. It's just, this is the shit we're dealing with. The majority of every game that they show off. Right?
Hey, Jeff, you got a very good point. No one complains that Marvel is exclusive to Disney. Right? That is true. You got facts right there. No one's complaining about that. But they are complaining because Sony has got the exclusive rights to some Marvel games. That's the problem right there. It's only convenient because PlayStation did it. That's the problem.
So, aside from Halo beta going on right now, I believe there's nothing else to really talk about on Xbox. Everything we saw at the PlayStation event, they dropped a trailer for, and Xbox even retweeted Rockstar because Rockstar said the game was coming to PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X March 22nd. So, to be honest, that does hurt Xbox because they need another reason to buy their system this year. We already have a reason to buy our system, but they don't have a reason to buy their system this year outside of Forza and fucking Halo. Grand Theft Auto would have been another reason to maybe for a casual to buy their system. Multiplat's not coming out hurts Xbox more than it hurts PlayStation because we have so many exclusives. Everything they're showing off on their Twitter over the last 3 days have been nothing but multiplats. Nothing but a multiplat. Nothing but multiplats.
That's the thing, though, Jay. They don't have anything to show off. What do they have to show off? You know, this funny thing is, as much as I do want to play it, as much as Bethesda has showed stuff, they have not showed nothing. Bethesda has shown screenshots and all that stuff. And
Arnold, to the best of my knowledge, Sony has the rights to Spider-Man movie rights. I don't know all the details on comic book rights
Sony
and stuff.
owns the rights to Spider-Man altogether. That's the thing.
I don't know that, so I can't say that. True Witty is saying, True Witty right now is confirming that Sony has all the rights to Spider-Man, but I have not done my research, so I do not want to prematurely say that.
That is the only thing they own. They don't own the what you call it, the merchandise. They don't own the merchandise rights, but they do own the rights to Spider-Man itself. So they could make the movies and they could make the games, but they have to make it consistently, or they need to make it on a consistent basis, or they can lose it. I do believe that's what's in the contract. But they do own it, like 100%. Gaming and
to the best of my knowledge, and I just searched it, they do not own the rights to Spider-Man. They own the rights to the film character. They do not own the rights to Spider-Man. They own the rights to the film character.
I guess that's the reason. That's the leverage they have over.
They only own. Okay, so let's correct this again. This is why I don't go along with anybody until I can correct it, because I don't want to take an L. So again, what we got right now, people, if you want to know anything, I think Arnold was the one that asked that question. Sony owns. They own the film rights to the character, which is Spider-Man, and they have owned those rights since 1999. That is all. They do not own Spider-Man. They own the film rights to Spider-Man. Everything that's related to the movie. Now, based off of that, they were all obviously going to be the only people to get the rights to the movie or the video game because they had so much experience with the character through film. So they were able to lock that down.
So that's their only leverage.
That was their only leverage. But now through that, do they have rights to Spider-Man the video game exclusively? I would have to say so, due to the fact that the people that made the game was Insomniac, and they now own Insomniac. Now, if they didn't own Insomniac, Disney could force they could force Insomniac to put that game elsewhere. But due to the fact that Sony owns Insomniac, and that's the platform that it was created for, there's no way for Spider-Man to go anywhere else. And now, you got the same deal going on. Insomniac is making Wolverine. Sony owns Insomniac. That means Wolverine goes nowhere else.
They do own. Are you saying that someone said they do not own the actual character?
They don't. They don't own the character. They only own the film rights. They only own the film rights. Yeah, they don't own the character. They only own the character in terms of movies. They own Spider-Man as far as a movie entity, not the entire character outside of movies. Right? So through this leverage that they have, never letting go of the Spider-Man movie rights.
They'll never let that go. That's
Disney has to go to Sony to make sure he continuously is in the universe. And whatever little concessions Sony wants, such as, hey, can we make a Wolverine game? Can we make this game? Can we do this? Disney was like, okay, yes, motherfucker, you can do this. But can you please keep him in our universe? You can do whatever the fuck you want, but keep him in our universe. That's the deal that's going on.
But
Thank you
there is a
guys for
relation.
asking these questions, man.
I believe there's a relationship building there with Disney and Insomniac. I mean, Insomniac though. I can see that happening
Oh, definitely, definitely,
because
because
you
that again, they had to look through the portfolio of who recently did a good open world game. Now, we as gamers automatically thought the Spider-Man game was going to be made by Sucker Punch because they have made so many superhero based open world games, right? But
yep.
nobody acknowledged that Sunset Overdrive was a really good game when it
Yeah,
came
yeah,
to
that was
open world.
that was a superhero game.
Exactly. So they picked Insomniac based off of what we call the failure known as Sunset Overdrive, but technically speaking, with all the features that they added in the game, the gameplay elements, it was right up Disney's alley to say, okay, we trust you with this IP. We trust you.
The thing is though, you gotta look at it like this. Out of all the outfits you can put on in Sunset Overdrive, there's a lot of superhero outfits.
Mm-hmm.
You can put on a cape, you can put on all sorts of stuff, bro. Like it literally was meant to be a superhero like style type of game. So yeah, they are the ones making superhero games, bro. And I think they'll be the ones to continue making superhero games because that's what they're good at.
Yeah.
They are really, really good at that stuff. And now they're good at open world games now too. So to be quite fair, they're gonna be tasked. They're going to be tasked with a lot of games, bro. I
Mm-hmm.
think their studio is gonna be expanded to a point where they'll be making like 5, 6 games at a time, bro. Honestly, because they looks like what they're gonna end up being doing is doing a universe because do you know that's the Spider-Man PS4, the one that they made?
Yeah.
Wolverine is going to be in the same universe.
I don't know. I don't know that.
It's
I know I know people saying
I
a lot. I don't know. They have not said that. I looked at the blog. I
I
looked at the
think
blog and they did not say that.
no,
I
I
can't
think
agree with
someone
that.
posted something on Twitter.
Okay,
I need to
well
find it.
I'll wait. You know me, man. I want to be careful.
I
So
know.
I'll
That's what I'm
wait for
saying.
Insomniac
I'll
to
find.
confirm that or deny it. But as of right now,
That's just no. It's
Insomniac
just a
has not
theory. It's
admitted.
just a
Yeah,
theory.
I
It's just a
know.
theory.
It would make sense because they're both, Insomniac is doing both games, so it would only make sense. But I want to wait for them to confirm that. Then the floodgates can be open. Um,
It's just a theory, but it's cool. It's a cool theory though because if it is in the same if it is in the same universe, if it is in the
Mike
same
Johnson
universe,
said, "God bless the child that has his own Xbox fan base." Oh man. What's going on,
he's,
Cedric? I saw Cyber Dragon jump in here, but he didn't say anything, so I don't know what that's all about. But you're welcome to come back. I don't know if you might be muted or not, but you can come on back if you want.
he
It's
might he
just
might have he might have muted himself and didn't realize.
oh okay. So
'Cause I've had myself muted multiple times and didn't notice.
so I mean again, just continuously scrolling through, uh, you know, through the Twitter page, I don't see anything of value on Xbox at all. Like, I feel like they're on autopilot, and it's like they're there, and they're releasing games as normal,
Konami
but they're
is
not
dead
doing
quiet.
anything spectacular. You know? Do you think they're doing anything spectacular?
Who?
Microsoft, like over the last couple years, you think they did anything that
Nigga,
was like
nigga,
would
I
signal
hope
that they're
so.
awake? Because it doesn't
I
even
hope
look like
so.
they're awake. I mean, you got you went out to acquire Bethesda so you could be more of an autopilot type machine where you paid for somebody that's making games so they make games for you, but you don't really have to lift a finger. You know what I'm saying?
I hope they're awake. Hey,
I
Hey,
feel like they're alert. What happened this Thursday? They don't like it,
oh,
but
that
I don't
woke them
feel
up.
like they could do anything about it.
That woke them up. That definitely woke them up. When they saw that, they're like, "Oh shit, I
But
need
do
to
you
get
think
back to
they can
work."
do anything about it?
They can't. No, they can't do anything about it because listen, put it this way, right, Jay? Put it this way. They tried to. The rumor is right. I'm only saying rumor because I don't want to put any facts on that. That they were trying to get Wolverine as they were trying to get Wolverine
Oh, okay.
and they could not get Wolverine, but when Wolverine was announced at PlayStation, they got pissed off because of that. Because guess what?
Yeah.
They were trying, they were denying, and then Sony got it, and it was exclusive.
So let's we're gonna definitely talk about this. I'm looking to the chat right now because we don't have the full panel here. I don't know where the rest of everybody is, but as of right now, I want to ask you guys a question. Does anybody have a rabbit hole rumor that we could dive into before we dive into the fact that Xbox fans actually been saying for a good amount of years they want Phil Spencer to strike a deal with Disney to get a Wolverine game? It would be very evil of Sony if they were listening in to the public internet that we all share. And when Xbox
Uh,
fans were proposing this idea to Phil Spencer over the last 3 years that they've known about Spider-Man PS4, that they secretly and publicly told Sony to go ahead and take the one game that they really wanted on their platform so it could bring their fans to their platform. It would be very, very evil if Sony was eavesdropping on public conversations for Phil Spencer to try to get Wolverine.
hey, hey, I can't say it's evil. I think it's strategic, bro. Remember that chess game that they showed off?
Yeah.
It's chess, nigga. It ain't checkers, bro. We ain't playing checkers, bro.
Verge
Yeah, we playing
Brizzle,
chess.
what's going on, bro? Happy to see you here. Any rabbit hole rumors that we got? Any rabbit hole rumors? I'm gonna give you guys 4 minutes until we get to 3:10. It's 3:06 right now, so I'm gonna give you guys 4 minutes. Rabbit hole rumors. Any crazy ass rumors that I need to dispel? Confirming if they're true or false, and diving deep into why
Oh,
they're not.
Cyber Dragon said he had technical issues, Jay.
Okay, it's all right, man. It's all right. Jay, cameo Morbius on Spider-Man 2 and on game Morbius. Okay, I mean, probably not gonna get his own game yet until they explore more of the character and bring him back from the dead. Because we saw Morbius a lot in the animated series, we haven't saw Morbius that much over the last good amount of years. So him getting a movie might bring back interest in that character enough for Sony to see if he's valuable enough to either add as a villain in the new Spider-Man video game or for him to get his own game. So we'll see what happens with that. Uh,
Yo, Insomnia's gonna be busy this year. I ain't gonna even cap.
Arnold
Insomnia
says
gonna be,
Fable has gone quiet. Fable was always going to go quiet because Fable is so many years away. We shouldn't be hearing anything.
bro.
Wolverine is going to go quiet. I want y'all to know. What we saw from Wolverine was cinematics. They said it was in development. They didn't show
Yeah,
any gameplay. When Sony
yeah.
shows
There's nothing on
gameplay,
that.
don't worry. The following year, you're going to even see more gameplay. But when they show like a teaser or something, you might
This
have
was
to wait
dropped.
another year to see some gameplay. So I'm guessing that if they have any
This
small bit for us next year, we'll see it next year. But if it goes quiet, don't worry. It's early in development.
this was only shown off just for bombshell moment.
Mm.
I don't think this was even meant to be shown off
Oh
this
no,
early.
they could have definitely saved it. Jay, both PC and Xbox fans think Wolverine coming to PC and Xbox. Okay, Predman left that. That's false. That's false. I don't know why they think that. Spider-Man still
See,
hasn't
bro,
dropped on PC or Xbox.
I think they desperately want it. That's what it
Oh,
is.
I know, but I mean, it's made by the same people that got the exclusive that you also wanted on both of your platforms, but you haven't gotten. So I'm sorry, man. It's not happening. And as far as Spider-Man PS4, I would not expect that on PC anytime soon because that shit can still print money. And it could
I
still
don't
get people to
honestly.
buy a
I think
PlayStation.
Spider-Man's the one game that may take the longest to go over because Spider-Man still sells a lot. Like
What's going on,
it
Gregory? How
will
you
sell
doing,
the
man?
system. Because think about it, if you have not played Spider-Man yet, you saw Spider-Man 2, what do you think is gonna happen? Right? Everyone's gonna go out and they're gonna purchase Spider-Man, they're gonna purchase the DLC, and they're gonna beat that simply because they want to see Spider-Man 2 when it comes out. They want to play it when it comes out. It's by this year and
Okay,
next year.
so sorry to butt in, True Witty. I just want to correct people because I don't like people that even run around for a whole minute. To the best of my knowledge, I think the Star Wars game is day and date on PC. That's to the best of my knowledge. Due to the fact that it's not a permanent exclusive, um, and they also allowing certain games that they partner up with, like Fist is going to PC but hasn't gotten a release date yet. Kenna is day and date on PC. Godfall
It
was
it
day
it
and
it,
date on
it,
PC. So
it
we,
the
when it comes
developers
to
already
third
said the
party
developers already
IPs,
said.
I don't know if y'all can. We should run around and say, hey, this, or tease the PC fans about it not being on PC. For some reason, Sony's
It is
going
on
all
PC.
in, huh?
The developers already said it's on PC. It's
Exactly.
going
So
it's going
I
to
just want to
PC.
correct you, Gregory. The developers have confirmed that the Star Wars game in question is also going to be available on PC. It won't be on Xbox at launch, but
Yeah,
it will
it
be
might
a
be a year.
console
It might be a
exclusive.
year to 2 years exclusivity
Mm.
because Sony was working on the game as
Yeah,
well.
and they help funding it. Yeah. So.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So they're the partners, they're the funders of the game. So it's not coming to Xbox probably by a year or two. So they'll finally get a
Yeah, it
good
said
game.
it was made for PS4 or 5, but this is why I tell
Fine.
y'all all the time we shouldn't be letting Herman or Jim Ryan get a free pass because he's going to be doing things that you guys don't like. So, yeah, they said made for PS5, but that does not mean it's going to be a PS5 exclusive. So, I'm sorry to tell you guys the game has already been confirmed for PC, and it probably will be a day and date PC console exclusive. So, that's just how it is.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny about that? It's weird because they announced it only for PlayStation on the stream, but they wouldn't announce it for PC on the stream, but yet they announced on
Yeah,
Charm,
because they
what you call it.
know day and date is something PlayStation fans don't want to hear. We already
Yeah, but no,
look.
no, but we know that. But what I'm saying is that they wouldn't announce that Star Wars is going to PC on stream as well, but they announced Uncharted going to PC and PlayStation 5 on stream, which makes no sense. Like you do that to your own exclusive, but not to a third party game on your show.
I can't make heads or tails of it, man. Like I'm
Like,
at the end of this day, man. I'm not gonna get stressed out. I'm not getting any
oh, I'm not.
gray
Oh,
hairs
I'm not.
about.
Oh,
No,
I ain't gonna get stressed.
let me say my piece real quick. Um, these games that are going to PC that have been confirmed that are currently going PC that might go to PC in the future, I'm not stressing out about it. I have made my peace. I have told people I don't like it. I told people I am against it. You guys know how against that shit I am. You know why I'm against it because these guys don't buy games as much as us. So the PlayStation fans that keep saying, "Hey, put a game on PC, we can get increased revenue to get projects done." But you don't know the projects that we already have done is because of the money we paid for these games in advance. PC fans will spend their money over a year or two after the game drops in value. That means if you're waiting for that revenue to make a project, you'll be waiting more time than the money we put into that game to get a sequel. So please stop saying putting a game on PC is going to make it easier for Sony to give us more games when PC fans don't buy games as quick as us. Now, please, if you're a PlayStation fan that has been running around saying that putting a game on PC will make more games come to PlayStation because you're getting more revenue, I need you to stop. That is the go ahead. That is the okay sign. Sony executives are looking forward to move forward with a potential day and date PS5 first party release. You guys need to watch what you say online. You know they're listening. They have confirmed it multiple times by reversing things that they saw blow up on the internet. The same internet we're all connected to. So please, if you're a PlayStation fan, be careful with what you say. Because they're listening. And they will act upon what you say. So what you say, they might say, oh, okay, well, there's a lot of people saying they don't care. There's a lot of people saying it's all right. Well, let's go move forward with the big plan. And the big plan is day and date first party exclusives. And I know everybody that said they're okay with increased revenue.
Fredman, Jay ain't mad, bro. Jay ain't mad. Jay ain't mad, bro. That's not. He's just making corrections.
I'm making corrections because I don't feel like talking about it. I don't. I'm tired of it. I've told y'all what was gonna happen. If you're okay with games going over and you keep saying we're gonna get more revenue, I ask you this simple question: who buys games quicker, console fans or PC fans? Who pre-orders games more, console fans or PC fans? Who spend more money on software? Meaning games, console fans or PC fans? If you can answer that truthfully, you know that it's not even worth putting games on PC. You're not making the revenue that you said they would make on PC because you buy games faster than they do. That means if they're making these projects off of your money, that's why we getting them sooner. They make projects based off of their money, we'll be waiting all generation. This is why games don't come to Xbox quick, because they don't know where they getting that revenue from. They're not getting a lot of revenue real quick. They got games on PC and Xbox, and you see they can't put out a game because they're not getting that money quick. PlayStation can drop games like this and that and that and this because they're getting that money quick. Over here in the PlayStation Nation, in the PlayStation community, we buy our games. We pre-order our games. That's giving the money to the people that need it quick as possible so they can work on the following game. If we put the PC fans a part of our ecosystem, we'll be waiting all day because a lot of PlayStation fans will actually believe we can depend on the PC community. I don't think they're all bad, but I don't think that they like buying games as much as us. And as soon as we start to say, we can relax, maybe we don't got to buy this game, maybe we don't got to buy this game, let them help us out. Come on, man. They have the biggest option in gaming history, and that's pirating. That means they have a free pass to not pay for games. And since they have a much easier time to pirate games on PC compared to consoles, you can't always say you're going to make a lot of money over there. Or you're going to make enough money to get another project done. Especially if the project is already in the works because of the money you gave Sony. So Sony putting a game on PC is not the way you're getting a project that you didn't know about. You are the reason we're getting a project that you didn't know about. Your money.
Okay, basically, let's put it this way, right? The people who agreed that games going to PC wasn't a problem is the reason why Sony acquired Nixus.
Yeah, things like that. And we didn't see a single game from them. Also, the people working on the port of Uncharted isn't even Nixus.
It's even Nixus. So why? See, that's what bothered me the most. It's not even the fact that they're putting the game on Nixus. It's the fact that they're not even using Nixus to put the game on PC. Who the heck is this team? That's what that don't make no sense to me. That's weird. You bought a team for this specific purpose and you don't even use them.
Yeah, like I said, I'm very passionate about gaming, and I don't want to see Sony go down the wrong way. I don't want them to feel like they can trust the PC community to carry the load that they might not get on consoles for certain games, because that's an error that Microsoft had made. Microsoft believed that putting games on PC would double their profits. But if their own fans don't buy their games, and by default that tells people that their games aren't worth it, why would you expect a PC fan, which is going to be very picky after they invest so much money into their hardware, to go out and spend additional money on software when they have the ultimate option of piracy, or maybe another option of waiting for a game to go dirt cheap on the Steam summer sale or the Steam winter sale or the Steam spring sale, whatever Steam sale they have. That means you'll be waiting for that specific community to give you the money that your own gamers are saying they're going to give you money to make a project that they were the actual people that made possible. So again, I don't want to hear anybody telling me that they are the reason why a project is happening. Take pride in what you have done. You're the reason why the project is happening.
No, Boca, no. That will not. Oh my goodness.
Boca, man, get that. God damn it, Boca. You and that cat, man. No, but like I said, if the PC fans acted differently over the last 5 years, my attitude would have been different. A lot of you guys don't know them like I know them. So you're going to say things prematurely. I'm here to correct that. That's it. That's all I'm saying. There's a lot of PlayStation exclusives on PC. Second party, third party. Now we got 3 or 4 first party games on PC. Go and ask your fellow PC fan how many of those games they pre-ordered or picked up already. I guarantee you a lot of them are going to say, I haven't done it yet. I'm waiting for a sale. And you expect Sony to make a shitload of money off of them to get a big project done that's worth $100 million? Ain't gonna happen. Sorry, ain't gonna happen. Ain't gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Exactly. They don't give a shit about PlayStation, so why would they help fund the project, especially if they know they're the guinea pigs? They are in this, again, I want everybody to understand, when you say this stuff publicly, right? First of all, PlayStation's listening to you and saying, okay, this majority of PlayStation fans are okay with games going to PC. Second of all, PC fans are listening in, and they're like, no, we're not going to be the guinea pigs. So now you have PlayStation saying the PlayStation community is all right with putting games on PC, right? They see and hear that from you guys. Then you got yourself thinking that you can actually get PlayStation to get a more projects based off of the PC's revenue. But the PC fans, they're like, we're not going to be the guinea pig. We're not going to buy this game. We're going to pirate this shit. You're not making money off of us. So then Sony actually wasted a lot of research and development, putting research, development, and funding, putting a game on PC, expecting a bigger return than the return they normally get, which is about a maximum of 700,000, ends up getting to $1 million after the second year, and then it drops off permanently. You know, because PC fans already know they're getting old ass games. They're not gonna pay $50 for that shit. So we'll see what happens, but I need you guys to be aware of what you say publicly. I mean, it's already too late for most of you guys. You already said it, and they listen to you. I'm serious. Like, they're on the same internet as us. You think they're not looking at what you say? I mean, if more people say it, they will go day and date with their first party games. Don't act like I'm crazy. We didn't even think we were going to get to this point. We got to this point already where they put a PC port announcement in their PlayStation showcase. I didn't think we were going to see something. I didn't think we were going to see that for another couple years. But we saw it this year. A year right after they put their first 2 games on PC.
You know what's funny?
Possible.
It hasn't even been a full year before they even decided to do that. I think day and date's coming very, very soon.
Oh yeah, I think day and date is coming much quicker than what people think. And I know you guys don't like it, but you've already told them it's all right. All you have to do is pretend to be investors online and tell them that they will make more money if you put a game on PC. And they will go the extra mile, the mile that they wanted to go to anyway, but then now they got your blessing. You gave them your blessing that it's all right to put games on PC. So they're going to take it a step further. Xbox fans weren't going to support their platform anyway. You're supporting their platform, right? you're supporting PlayStation. You're pre-ordering games. You subscribe to PlayStation Plus. You're buying games day one, right? But on top of that, you're also telling Sony it's all right for you to put our game somewhere else if you need the financial help. And to be 100% honest, we know they're already making a shitload of money off of us, so why would they need chump change from the PC community? That's why I said it's a little dangerous what some people say publicly. Again, on the same internet that they're on. They're on the same internet as us. What we say, they see. Right?
I guarantee you, if someone that will pop in randomly and pop out because people are listening. It's random. 90% of the times, these developers coming under a fake name, and then they leave. They don't even say shit. They just sitting there in the chat. They don't say shit, and they just listen. You don't even know that they're there.
They're not there. Yeah, exactly. Whether whether they never comment on our podcast or they read tweets but they never comment, so nobody knows they're actually looking at the tweets. But these motherfuckers are around. They're around. Look at all the shit that Sony has changed based on Twitter feedback, podcast feedback, video feedback.
Oh, they said that, we heard you. I'm like, yeah, we heard you. You listening.
Which means if they heard us about that, they heard us about everything else we want. You want SOCOM? They heard you. You want Resistance? They heard you. Everything we've been saying, they hear us. They publicly admitted that when they changed the bullshit on Horizon Forbidden West. When he gave that statement out that we heard you, you can expect that he hears everything else y'all motherfuckers say. When you say it's all right to put games on PC, he hears that shit too, man.
It wasn't just on Twitter that he hears that shit. Yeah. Because he's not on Twitter. He sees all that shit on YouTube and on Twitch, all that stuff. Whatever people say.
Oh, but he's the boss. So whatever is said on Twitter, people do give him that intel. They give him those statistics. So he doesn't have to have a Twitter account, but he knows what's being said on Twitter. He knows what's being said on Twitch, on YouTube, everywhere. TikTok, they know. Trust me, they know. Continue to say it's all right to put games on PC, and you guys will be upset, just like me, True Witty, Enzo, Umar, and the rest of everybody else. Because once they go day and date, all I'm going to do is say, I told you so. I told you to stop talking, and you didn't want to listen. Continue to say this shit and see how fast they speed this shit up. Everybody that said it was never going to happen. Exactly. I know, but I'm just saying they should be prepared for disappointment very soon. I have said games were never going to go to PC, and they have happened. You guys are telling me they would never go day and date. One thing I've learned over the last 5 years is to never say never. Never say never. Especially when you're behind the scenes telling that company it's okay to put this game on another platform if it helps you make more money.
Listen, there's one thing you need. People, one thing to take away from anything, don't ever feed temptation.
Nope.
Because they're tempted to put it on PC, and you'll tell them, "Oh no, go ahead, it's all right, don't. If we will be okay," and then say, "Oh, okay, cool, we gonna put it on PC then." That's dope. So can we go day and date? You be like, "Okay, go ahead, put on day and date." I'm like, "Okay, cool, we gonna go day and date." And that's when shit gonna go down. And you ain't gonna you think you ain't gonna see it, but watch. That shit gonna happen. Cause y'all are accepting the fact that shit can go, and y'all don't believe that Sony's listening and Sony will do it. Sony will do it. Y'all giving them the leverage. Y'all giving them the.
All you gotta tell a company is if you do this, you'll make money. Like if more people was like, hey, if you put PlayStation All Stars out, Part 2, you can make a lot of money off of the characters you put in the game, then they would fucking do it. It's not just about saying, hey, I want you to make this game. You really got to talk to them like you're pitching a project. Hey, if you put this game out, you can make money off of this. You can make money off of this. You can make money off of this. Now, again,
the thing is,
before we run out of here with this topic, because we're definitely going to move on to another topic. Before we move on to another topic, you have to ask yourself, have you seen anybody else tell Sony it's okay to put a game on PC because you will get additional revenue? If you've ever said that, if you have ever witnessed anybody else saying that, that is the problem. So when you see day and date first party games go to PC, that is the reason why. You told a company they can make more money if they put the game that you brought that console for elsewhere. All me and True Witty, Umar, Enzo, and the rest of everybody here at the PlayStation Legion are trying to tell you guys is you might not want to keep saying that, because we know a lot of you guys don't want day and date, but you're telling them to basically go day and date. Once they already open the floodgates to putting games on PC, they're not going to stop. You can't go backwards. Look at Xbox, right? You see the motherfuckers go backwards? No. Full steam ahead. Day and date PC releases. We're putting it on cell phone. We're putting it on a cloud. There was no value in their console anyway. People were not buying these exclusives on their console, so they got there a little quicker. But PlayStation, whether they're making a ton of money on their platforms or not, they could inch and inch and inch and do that. You might see day and date games in the form of remasters, like they tried to do that with Uncharted. Then they came out on a blog and were like, well, we're not going to do day and date. It's going to be soon after. But I already know what they tried. And they almost got away with it. There was a good amount of people that did not like that announcement. It's all right to not like something. That makes you a better fan than people that are fucking cheap. They're like, oh, it's alright. It's alright. Don't worry about it. It's alright. Like, nah, man. If you got a problem with something, you should speak the fuck up. I've always spoken up about games going on PC. So people that call me a shill can't say I'm a fucking shill. I've always spoken up about shit I don't like from PlayStation. Always. And some of their games, I'm sorry, Sony can't expect me to be buying that shit day one. There's going to be some games I'll just stop buying day one. Because guess what? If you think you can make the money off of some of these games, off of people like myself, and you don't want to fucking listen to people like myself, then I won't be one of those motherfuckers to buy those games anymore. Simple as that. And I buy a lot of fucking games. But you might lose me as one of those dedicated fans where I'm buying everything that has the Sony Studios logo on that shit. What's the point of supporting you if you don't fucking support me? You hear me, but you refuse to ignore me. That's bullshit. So, True Woody, what you want to say anything else on this topic before we move on?
I've already exhausted everything I had to say on that topic. The fact of the matter is, I don't want no more games to be going to PC. But the fact is, they're all going to eventually go to PC.
Yep. Because again, you give them that little business strategy. Hey, if you do this, you can make more money. That's all you have to fucking tell them. Especially if they're already doing it too, man.
I've never seen any console company put a PC game and say it's going to PC in their own showcase. That's telling.
Yeah,
bro, that's telling.
So yeah, I mean, Mr. Mass Produced, like I said, they might try to sneak this type of stuff in the form of remasters, in the form of PC ports, like they did with Uncharted 4. The announcement at the PlayStation 5 event, which was only supposed to be about PlayStation 5 games, and from what most of us thought, we were going to see a shitload of PlayStation 5 exclusives, but we saw more multiplats. But yeah, they snuck it in. They snuck it right in. They said PS5 and PC.
Under the fact that it's coming to PlayStation 5, and they said that it's a PlayStation 5 studio event. That's how they were able to sneak it in there.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, it's sneaky, but
I know what y'all don't want, right? I already know. You don't have to tell me you don't want day and date. I don't want that either. But I did not want to see PlayStation fans run around the internet telling Sony it's okay to put games on PC. That's literally all they see. When you tell them it's alright, an old game is on PC, you get to make more money so we can get more projects. You don't even know what Sony has in the works. And whatever they have in the works has already been funded by you. not the PC community. So you're basically throwing your fucking own value for your platform away to the PC community for them to decide not to buy it day one, for them to decide not to pre-order it, for them to decide not to buy it in the first year. So how the fuck do you make money off of them to get a project done that's costing $100 million when these idiots don't buy it until the following year after they have it available to them? I need people to let me know, how do you make money off of a community that won't buy the game 5 years after it was released, and they put it out and they buy it the year after Sony ports the game to their platform? You really think you gonna fund the project in record time? Nah, you're not. You're not. Because you want your games now. You want your games now. You don't want to wait fucking 5-6 years for your games. You want them now. Let these idiots, let anybody believe that the PC fanboys are actually going to fund projects for us. You guys are going to be really disappointed. Very, very disappointed. Sony has never confirmed that any money coming from the PC community was funding or has successfully funded any of the projects that we have saw right now. What funded, let me go see. What funded Spider-Man 2? Spider-Man 1. What's funded Wolverine? Miles Morales.
Yep. Because you funny thing is, those are the teams that are working on the new on
exactly.
The new ones.
You brought those games. What funded? What's next after Naughty Dog? We don't fucking know. It would obviously have to be the money they made from Last of Us Part 2. And since Naughty Dog has not put a game on PC, you can't sit up there and say that re-releasing Uncharted 4 is going to make way for whatever they already have funded by the money they made off the Last of Us Part 2.
All 16 Ratchet and Clanks never got funded to PC, but guess what? It was funded by the PlayStation community.
Exactly. It was funded by us. We paid the money for the game day one, pre-ordering, and they got the next game made. You know, let me see. What else they put on PC? Death Stranding is on PC, right? And let's see. The sequel has been rumored, but they've made 5 million. They sold 5 million copies. Most of that is on PS4.
It was on rumor by what's
Norman Reedus.
The actor's name?
Norman Reedus, yeah. What's the other one? Speaking of Norman Reedus, Days Gone. Before that shit went on PC, a lot of people didn't buy it. They shot down all speculations of a sequel because people didn't buy it. We didn't get a sequel, but they're working on a new IP, which is funded by PlayStation and us. So,
you know what? There is still one thing that's very telling, though. You do realize that, right?
What?
The whole internet got shut down over freaking Wolverine, right?
Yeah.
But do you realize out of that entire showcase, only 3 studios showed up?
Exactly, I know.
Out of 15.
Yep, I know. That's why I was disappointed with the conference. Now we gotta segue over to the review segment of the conference. I was very disappointed. This was your conference. You said it was your conference. You put all your special games at the back. You made us wait through 34 minutes, almost giving us the impression of a state of play to get through all the bullshit to see what we really wanted to see. And yeah, it's very impactful. People will always talk about Wolverine for the next couple weeks. People will be talking about Spider-Man because it has Venom, and the Venom movie is coming out next month. So I understand the impact of having 2 Marvel video games under the same roof. God of War looks like that shit's ready to ship right now. It looks really, really good. Gran Turismo looks just amazing. But like true what he said, we saw 4 out of 15.
Technically 3, because Naughty Dog really didn't do anything.
Oh, okay, 3. So 3 out of 15, right? I counted 4 because Insomniac showed 2 games. So 3 out of 15. 3 out of 15. And a lot of them motherfuckers been quiet for a long time, to be honest. So, I'm expecting a PlayStation experience, and if they bring that back, I have more confidence that PlayStation will actually give us information on what the fuck the fans really want to see. I know multi-platform games exist. I see them everywhere all the time. I don't need you to put them in your show to remind me that they exist. That was a waste of my time. That was a waste of my time. Everybody had the same fucking reaction. That was a waste of everybody's time. So
What's that day? What's that day? What's that Last of Us Day called?
Outbreak Day.
Outbreak Day. That's coming up this month. Let's see if they actually show off the Last of Us faction.
Factions. Yeah, so
Mm-hmm.
that
That's
would
their
be the
last
week
message.
after this. It would be the week after this week because it would be falling on that Sunday, the Sunday that the week that Kenna comes out. And as of tomorrow, Kenna is basically like 7 days away or like 8 days away, a week away. You can say a week away. We have not heard that it's gone gold. The developer has confirmed about 2 or 3 times between Thursday and Friday that the game is coming out in 11 days or whatever at that point. So I do have faith that the game is coming out, but I will see. I'm hoping that they use the time they have this week to talk about the game before the following week. It is really, really suspicious that your game is coming out in now 8 days and you have not confirmed that it has gone gold. You have not given a developer diary. You have not had a state of play to show more gameplay to the public. It is really, really, really suspicious. My problem here, and we talked about this a little bit yesterday live, is I feel like Sony is giving more love to Deathloop compared to Kenna. And I know why it's happening, but I don't think it should happen. Bethesda is big enough to promote their own game. Kenna is small. They can't promote their own game.
Here's a sad thing though, Jay. Here's a sad thing though. As soon as that show was over, Bethesda put out the same trailer. So what was the freaking point?
I don't know, man. I have no
Bethesda
idea.
immediately put out that same trailer. So what was the freaking point? It made no sense.
Let me tell you why they're doing it.
I know what.
They're doing it because there's a lot of PlayStation fans over here to spend money. And they feel that if they keep shoving that game in our face, we'll buy it. So, everybody that picks up the game, I really, really, really hope you enjoy the game. I truly do hope you enjoy the game. But I am not buying the game with my money. I've been firmly against it. Even though I'm a big fan of inclusion, and the game has a black protagonist and a black antagonist, male and female, I'm really happy that they've done that, but I don't support Bethesda. I don't support Arcane because that money goes directly to Microsoft. If I wanted to support Microsoft, I would have had an Xbox already. I don't even buy Minecraft or any of their other fucking games after the acquisition. You're not going to try to trick me into different ways to support you, especially when your fan base doesn't support you. So, that's all I'm going to say on Deathloop. You might see me playing it this week because Sam has the game on his account. So if SharePlay works, even with this firmware beta, you might see me playing the game Tuesday. And I give you impressions, but not impressions from somebody that went out to support the game with their money. With that being said, True Witty, we have PC's fanboys in the chat. If you have a PC fanboy in the chat that's making trouble, you can point them out. Give me the name and I'll deal with them.
Hello, PC guy.
Cedric,
how are you doing today?
Cedric, what's going on, bro? I see you changed your profile picture. I was thinking that same thing, man. I see that they're saving ammo for the PSX, and I want to draw a pattern to that. Our pattern is Microsoft has cozied up with the Game Awards in order to launch the announcement of the next generation system, which was the Xbox Series X. Sony might feel that they don't want to have to fight for a spot, and that even if they're close to Jeff Keighley, they'd rather do their own event. They don't feel like fighting for Jeff Keighley's approval, so they're gonna be like, Jeff, I'm gonna give you the middle finger, and we're gonna do our own show to show off what we want to show off.
You know, Tennis, I don't know if that is the case. I think Naughty Dog is just very, very, very slow when it comes to game development.
Yeah, they're very slow, man. Very slow.
I don't think Sony's giving any more attention to Insomniac than they would Naughty Dog. I just think Naughty Dog is just extremely slow.
Yeah. Insomniac can do multiple projects and get them out real quick. As far as Naughty Dog is concerned, no, they can't do that. They can't do that. Nope. They do not have the power to do something like that. Nope.
Yeah, man, they're just slow.
Yeah, they've been slow for a long time.
It's not that Sony's giving more attention to.
So we just got a retweet post by my boy Ashita Yoshida, and that was in reference to Kena. So it looks like Kena is gonna be having their press conference previews this week. So that'll be interesting.
What did you just say?
Kena will have their previews this week, meaning people have hands-on with the game, and they're gonna let us know how it is. So that should be interesting. Again, I was very worried. I was very worried about Kena because I just haven't heard a lot, and the game is coming up. So this is another big game for PlayStation fans to support. Kena is a $40 game. I can also confirm as of... Okay, we have a red alert pattern. I had drew some connections, and I was hoping it wasn't right, because I don't know which one to come out the winner. A game that's not coming out that day and gets info, or a game that is coming out that day and gets info. So, I believe that Saints Row is restarting their advertisement campaign, showing more pictures and hopefully planning to show some gameplay.
Yeah, I do believe that.
And from what I was looking at somewhere, I heard the date the 21st. So I think we might get like a gameplay trailer or something on the 21st, which is the same day Kena comes out.
CJ, you see, you asked for it and it's happening. They are. It seems that that's what's gonna happen, because they put out a blog to say that they are doing this to give us what we want and all that stuff. So yeah, you may be right.
I mean, you can't ignore your fans, and you can't ignore the haters.
Oh, they tweeted 40 minutes ago. Is that what you were talking about?
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about 40 minutes ago.
Oh.
I see them definitely want to try, man. I see them definitely want to try. But I feel like it's too little too late at this point. I feel like it's too little too late.
I think they can revive them. I think they could revive themselves. If they do it right, they can revive themselves. I'm still in hope that they are trying to revive themselves and do it right. Because yes, the game can't really change from what it was already, but they can actually put something on the game to show that yes, this is what you want. Because they did say it is a bit of Saints Row and 3, so that's actually a good thing. It's not completely 1 and 2, but it is 2 and 3, which is
that's a good mix. Yeah.
It's.
Let's be honest. If you put in elements of 2, which was better than 1, and then elements of 3, which was better than 4, we're going to get a pretty good Saints Row. But yes, I still need to see more gameplay, because I want to make sure I give them the money for the edition I really want. I might even give them $100 because I love Saints Row, but I need to see some more gameplay. I'm gonna drop the link.
What I need is for them later on to tell me what the pre-order items are. Once I get that, I'll give them the money. I ain't got no issues. I just want to know that this shit is legit.
Mm-hmm.
and what they're giving us is legit good. So I'll read this article that they put out afterwards. This blog.
I'm again, man. I really wish I had communications with these devs and shit like that. Obviously, I did sign up for the some stuff for the press, so we'll see if that goes through or how that does. But my only message would be to them is not to wait. Your first impression is, in some people's case, your only impression. And if you turn people off with your first impression, you might lose them forever. So it's best not to try your hardest to piss people off with your first impression. If they said it was bad, it's bad. The customer is always right. Always. They're the ones that hold this the key to your success in their fucking hands. You piss them off, you don't get their money. If you don't get their money, you don't fucking exist anymore. You have to make sure you keep them happy.
That is 100% facts.
Do we have a problem in the chat?
What's going on in the chat now?
I don't know.
I know you blocked. I know you blocked that other dude.
I didn't do nothing yet.
Yeah, no, you blocked what's his name?
Who?
That PC guy, Slenderman.
No, that was Sam.
It says hidden by JTech.
No,
Oh
that
no, my bad. Boca Loca
True
TV, my
Woody.
bad.
You know, if I give you
I
a
read it
L
wrong. I
on
read it wrong.
all
I
the
read it
fucking
wrong.
things you've done wrong today, you would have a lot of L's. But I ain't gonna do that. I'm start giving you L's tomorrow. I'll give you a break
Oh jeez.
since it's the weekend.
Oh jeez.
Yeah, man. Um,
So I get a day off on the weekend.
yeah, for right now.
Could come out to be.
Take over for me, True Woody. I'll be right back. Give me like 2 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Kenna could take over to be another major character on to Sony. No, Kenna would be an amazing character, and being a female character would draw in a lot of female gamers, bro. That's actually a good thing. That's actually a good thing. Um, I'm buying Uncharted 4 again just to play. Listen, Uncharted 4 was already running at 60 though, so it's not really. It was running at what? I think the multiplayer was running at 60. I think I'm not 100% sure. I think it was running at 60, but the thing is, it doesn't. It looks the same. So if Uncharted is only going to be just a 60 frames upgrade with what I want to see for the PS5 version, I'm gonna be clear. I want the haptic feedback. I want triggers. I want the whole. It's since they're doing it a remaster for the PS5. I want the whole goddamn thing. I don't care. I'm not gonna pay. I'm not gonna pay like another what $40 just to get a 6 frames upgrade. Hell no. Not dog could eat it, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. They need to do a lot more. They need to do it. If they want me to buy that game again, they need to do a lot more, bro. I need that haptic feedback. I need that triggers. I need them trigger effects. I need all of that, bro. Everything. I played Uncharted 4 for years, but the 30 frames. Hey man, you're a PC dude, so at the end of the day, you're a PC dude. So at the end of the day, bro, like the analog stick is just not your thing. I get it. I understand that. You don't listen. I don't have no issues with the analog sticks. I have no issues with the analog sticks. You play on PC, so that's why you have an issue with it because you're not used to that. I got a brother like that. He can't play on consoles to save his life. Like I try I try letting him play freaking a shooter for me while I so I can do something, right? and he could not play. He could not get a shot on like ever. I'm like, damn, though, are you that bad? He said, no, I just play on PC all the time, and I get that. I get that. They just can't play on PC that consoles that well. But it's all right. It's all right. If they gonna put it on PC, let them do it properly though. I ain't going I ain't it's already happening. I hate it. I can't complain about it anymore because the fact is they ain't gonna change their mind. They're gonna move forward with this PS. You're not gonna get a 10 Omar, you're not gonna get a no $10 upgrade, but I'm sorry, that's not gonna happen. I'm gonna tell you why too. Because it's not just a remaster, it's a remaster of two games in a collection. If they were separate, then yes, they'll give you a $10 upgrade. But they're not separate because they're not separate, you're gonna have to buy them again. I know you are. It ain't gonna be no $10 upgrade though. They're gonna sell to you like 29.99 or $40. Simple. Tennis Killer will sell well. I man, I already got the game pre-ordered, so I already got that game, so I'm good. Verge, Kenna will come out. I'm just reading the chat down. Kenna will come out. I don't think there's going to be any more delays. Um, I just think that right now they're just finishing up the polishing and all that shit. So by the end of the month, before the end of the month we will get this game. We'll be playing it by
I'm almost
on
back.
release
One
day.
second.
Yeah, should he, should be $10, but I doubt it. No, yeah, for facts, I doubt it too. They ain't gonna give you no upgrade path. Um, hey, I in fact I do agree with you on that. I don't reply to many PC fans no more. If they're gonna be toxic, man, I just save my breath, bro. It ain't worth it.
Oh, it's that crime. Okay, okay. Back. Let's see what's going on.
No, Tennis. It won't be a $6 upgrade, bro.
What
Uh,
won't?
they're talking about the Uncharted game. I would say more likely be 40 or 29. I don't think the remaster would be that expensive, bro.
I don't know.
Like
They might look.
no,
They gonna try to. They gonna try to get away with something, but I know they deliberating. Even though that game is about like right around the corner, I feel like there's another event because the information they gave us still wasn't enough. I was thinking about that just now.
no,
So
it wasn't enough. But
yeah, we got
shit,
like release dates and we got release windows, but some games didn't get a release date, but they got a window. They got like, okay, this game is going to launch in March 2022, right? Gran Turismo got a release date for March 4th, 2022, but no real pre-order information. There has to be some
it's
sort
like
of other
it's
event.
not even on the store.
Exactly. I think there's another event happening where we're going to get even more information on this shit in the beginning of the year, but then information on stuff coming out throughout the rest of next year to the following year. That is where I expect a PlayStation experience or a big ass PlayStation state of play. So I put my money down on the.
There is, I don't, Mike Johnson, I don't think there is any problem. There is no problem. Uncharted was good for 5 years, but you're right, but there is no problem. I think they want to bring it out because they want to, listen, Six said this not too long ago. They said that if you're gonna bring out a game for PC, bring it out for console so you don't seem like you're treating the PS5 fan base with any disrespect. And he's right. If you're gonna do this shit, do it right, and that's facts, right? Right or wrong.
True,
If
I
you if
agree.
you go if you gonna put these games out on PC, you better give us a console version, a console upgrade, and that's true, and that's what they're doing. I don't like the games going to PC, but if you gonna do it exactly like just like what
Do
Naughty
you
Dog
think
just did.
that right there? Do you think that complaint itself opens the door for day and date?
That might just do that. Yes.
Because you say if you're gonna put I call it a remaster. Other people just call it a game. But if you're gonna remaster this game for PC, you might as well give the PlayStation 5 that game too, because we're now
Yep.
capable of doing those type of things you want to do on a PC. So, do you think
Yep.
it
That will eventually
that
open the
will
door
be
for day and date.
open the
Yes.
date? Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
Yep. That will. Hmm. But day and date is inevitable, bro. Like I'm sorry, it is. The fact is, they want to do it. They just want your approval. And to be quite fair, a lot of people have already given their approval for everything that Sony's doing. So, hey, y'all think no God of War, no God of War won't go to PC, bro? That's a pipe dream, bro. That game is going to PC, bro. It is
What game is that?
God of War.
We gotta see
Not
because
not this one, not this one, but the first one.
2018. No, but that's what I'm saying. The 2018 one. Okay, the pattern that we got, right, the one that I formed, which is holding up
Hmm.
right now across the last 2 years, 3 years, is one Sony first party, Sony owned studio game a year. Last year was Horizon. This year, Days Gone. Next year, Uncharted.
Yep.
For the more important games, it seems like those are the ones that come out after 2 years. Horizon was about 3 or 4 years old when it came out. Uncharted will be the oldest one because it's such an important game. That's about 5, 6 years by the time it lands on PC. The following game would be pretty old unless you feel that it need help. You know what game that would have been? It would have been Ghost. But Ghost is selling very well. So they're not going to fuck with Ghost. Not yet. But they had already
Yeah,
did a
hold on,
director's
hold on,
cut. Mhm.
hold on. Do you think it's old games and games that aren't doing well that will go to PC?
Yes. Days Gone didn't do well.
Yeah.
Horizon and Uncharted are both old. God of War is
You
not
got
old
a,
enough.
you do
And
got a
it's
point
still
there.
a system seller.
You do actually have a point there, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, God
Not
of
the
War.
But
scope
the
It,
of
thing, but the thing is though, but the thing
what's
is though,
going on, Games for
how would it
Eternity?
sell? How would it sell anymore though? It's already on the PlayStation Plus collection. It can't really sell anymore.
Exactly.
Like if you exactly. So that I do believe that will end up be the one to go because that's not a system seller anymore. They already
yeah,
took that
not
off the table as a system seller because they've already put that in a collection where it doesn't matter how long when you get your PlayStation 5. Once you get your PlayStation 5, you will have that game.
yeah. Yeah, you're right, bro. That's a good point for sure. Not to also mention those IPs like Horizon, Days Gone, fucking Death Stranding and shit. Those are new IPs. You know what I'm saying? Those aren't legacy titles. So there you have
Yeah.
it. They're fresh. So they'll test the waters with those. Not their main marquee titles. But that's just the way I see it. Also,
What's up, Games for Eternity?
So I'm up here
what it do,
playing
bro?
this. I'm not supposed to be playing games today, but I am supposed to be playing games today. Uh,
Jay, that's what we do, Jay. That's what we do.
so I downloaded the PS5 version of what is this game called? Rogue Company, and it looks really good. I did boost some trophies because they gave me trophies just now. For
I actually do like that game.
yeah, they gave me like how many trophies? They just gave me three trophies. I got like yeah, I got three silvers and one bronze. Oh, I didn't know this game had a platinum. Oh,
Oh, that's a platinum?
yeah,
Shit.
it has a platinum. It's only 21 trophies in this game. Huh, that's weird. Um,
Yeah, that's dope.
so let me
Hey.
see.
That's a quick platinum then. If you can actually, if you can actually, you know,
The game's
stumble the
not
fact.
the game's not bad at all, man. It's a solid game.
It's a nice shooter.
Yeah, it's a nice shooter.
Yeah, well, I think Ghost of Tsushima has the most trophies, man, out of any
Hold on,
game
hold on, hold
on
on.
PS5. I mean, on PlayStation. Out of like the exclusives, I think.
I think, what you call it, pack, factions. I think they should start off by giving people what you call it. They should start off by giving people iconic characters as
What the fuck is she
to
doing?
start off with.
The emotes are really outdated on here.
Yeah.
Speaking of factions, you
The,
guys think we're
the
gonna
funny thing
see
is,
that?
those are already on
Y'all think?
Fortnite. It's funny about that. It's funny because they were already on Fortnite.
Well, I mean,
Yo,
Fortnite just all over the place when it comes to those type of
You know what
emotes.
it
Like
is?
they
You know
got
what
a
it is?
lot of
People
good
people
dancers.
submit people submit their emotes they want, and Fortnite puts it in. That's the thing.
Oh well, all these other games they need a better emote. I think Uncharted 4's emote on the multiplayer were really well done. They had a shitload of emotes.
Yeah, and your character spoke when they did that emote sometimes too. What
Mm.
was that Uncharted 2? Because I played Uncharted 2 a
That
lot
was
more.
that was 4.
Okay.
hey, y'all think we're gonna see not Uncharted shit. That's Us Factions this later this month on Outbreak Day?
It should. Somebody was just. I think True Woody was just talking about that. It you definitely should. You should. I don't see a reason why not. Let me see
I
who
know,
this
Yeah,
right?
is.
super chat just popped up. I just don't see it on my phone. What the heck?
You saw a super chat.
I saw a green one and it just disappeared off my phone. I don't know what the hell. It just
Man,
disappeared.
I can't wait.
Fuck.
I can't wait. Ooh, I can't wait to get home and play Tails.
You know.
I've been seeing a lot of people play Tails lately.
The game is fucking phenomenal. God damn.
Yeah, I know it's fun, huh?
I played for like 14 hours the other day on my first day.
Hold on. Red alert. Two was the one with. Wait, how is it a red alert?
Did somebody send a super chat or not?
I swear I saw a green freaking super chat when my screen was turned. My phone screen was in movie mode, and I swear I saw a green freaking super chat. It just disappeared off my phone immediately. I don't know what the fuck
Well,
happened.
I don't see one.
If anyone did send a super chat, just write it in the chat, bro. I
Okay.
don't know.
We got a troll. They try to come in here and waste his own fucking listening. Y'all can leave some more dislikes if you want, man. You know that actually helps the channel. You fucking idiots. Um,
Why
this
would
shit.
someone
This
call?
this
Yo,
game
why
is
would
so.
someone call themselves Jim Ryan Cock? Jim Ryan's Cock. Like, what the hell's wrong with you people, bro?
Yeah, that's the
Y'all niggas
PC
have
fans.
issues, bro. Like, y'all really
Jim
take this.
Ryan.
These
Jim Ryan.
niggas
What?
that Jim Ryan's Cock.
Yeah.
Oh hell no, bro.
Yep,
Oh,
that's the PC community, always on that weirdo stuff. That's all I'm gonna say about that. They got some pretty interesting characters in here.
Yeah.
Oh, they got Archer. Oh, it's a little tiny stinky kid person.
I like the Asian girl, the one with the freaking samurai sword,
Oh
the
yeah,
katana.
that's one of the
That
starter characters.
yeah. I really ain't cut niggas up.
I really want to get back on this shit.
Oh, they're talking about Command and Conquer Red Alert. Okay, now it makes sense.
What happened? What happened with
No, they're
Command and Conquer?
talking. No, they're talking about Command and Conquer. That's why. That's when I saw Red Alert. I'm like, what the hell y'all talking about? Red Alert? There's no Red Alert.
I'm confused. Command and Conquer 1, 2, 3, 4 was GDI versus NOD. What? Nod. What is that? What does that mean?
I have no idea what that is.
Yeah, I'm not a Command and Conquer person, so I don't know what that shit is.
Man, I play
All right.
only a bit of Command and Conquer.
All right, guys. I have an important question. How many L's did you really get today?
I'm not gonna count, but he definitely did get some. I'm not gonna give him any L's today.
I think Burrs Brizzle might know. Is he in the chat?
Yeah, he's in the chat.
Let me know, bro. Let me know.
Yeah, don't worry. Verge will probably keep track of that shit.
Verge is that nigga, bro.
Yo, Truewoody, how's True Colors coming?
Nah, the game's good, bro. I killed a brother on the freaking first freaking chapter, bro. How the fuck did I manage that, bro?
Oh boy.
Oh damn. Yo,
I'm like, yo,
is that game episodic or is it like a full game?
no, it's a full game.
Okay, cool. I heard it was episodic, so I wasn't sure.
No, it's not episodic. It's a full game. It just goes by chapters.
You sure
Okay.
it doesn't have another episode? Cause I know the original one did. It was like it's gonna drop this episode, then the following like Batman. It's not like that.
No.
Okay, so this one's just all completely just run through.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna pick it up. I'm gonna pick it up one of these days when it get on sale or something.
No, it's actually a really good, really solid story, bro.
I also gotta get Detroit Become Human. I don't know why they picked that up back in the day.
Detroit Become Human is one of the best. Though. I ain't gonna lie, that one was awesome. I ain't gonna lie, I love that game. I love Detroit Become Human.
Bro, it's so fucking sad. The Xbox fans don't like exclusives, but every other fucking day they want to talk about Starfield.
But that's the funny thing though. I don't understand that. That's weird to me. That's weird to me, bro. Oh, I got a message from bro. Yeah, man, that's weird, bro.
Xbox fans try and get a comic book character, and I just don't see that shit happening.
Hey,
you're not gonna who the fuck you gonna get? Who is gonna trust their IP with your dumbass that can't even sell your own games, man?
it's gonna go into Game Pass, bro. What? They don't need to sell games no more, Jay. They don't need to sell. Hey, remember they didn't Phil Spencer said that any games that go into Game Pass get sales? Isn't that what he said? That's what he said, right?
True. That's what he said.
Then why is everything that comes out says that it's 91 to 3 or some shit like that? Like, all together. Where's all them sales, Mr. Phil?
I don't know, man. I'm not gonna play this fucking game, bro. But
he's hiding them under his foot.
I see.
Jay taught him that.
The game looks great, though. I'm not gonna lie. This game looks really, really great. I'm not gonna do any of that.
No, it is fun.
It's a solid. I'm not playing. I'm just looking over. Rogue Company. It's just so dated, but it does look better with the PS5 update. I will say much, much better. By the way,
that game has always looked kind of cool to me, but I've never played it. Like, and I don't like battle royales like that, so it's just.
It's not a battle royale. It plays more like an Uncharted.
Okay.
So it's like Uncharted 4. Think of it like that.
I just took a nail out. Give it to
Yeah.
Good shit. You're doing your job, buddy.
So, they got a battle pass. It's pretty dope. I mean, it's really good. It's not a bad game at all. Like, it's just I don't know if I can get into that shit right now. Who's this? This a chick. It's a black chick with like dragon armor and shit. Looks pretty dope. I'm gonna have to start playing this. I might dive into this. I've been in my multiplayer grind lately, so it'll probably be diving into that shit. But yeah, I definitely wanted to download another PS5 game. Let me see how many games I got now.
Damn.
How many PS5 games do I have? 30, 37? I have 37 PS5 games? Wow, that's a lot more than I thought. Wow. Okay.
Right.
Let me go count the PS5 ones then. Let me see. I mean for the exclusives or semi-exclusives. Let me see. We got Fish. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 7 and 8. And then 9. I say
Yo, so
10.
it's funny, man. Twitter, right?
11.
I pretty much debunked the whole like, the Spider-Man 2 trailer with CGI, right? But it's so easy to debunk because they literally have the disclaimer at the bottom.
Yeah, at the bottom.
Screen. Like,
it's just like Wolverine.
People acting like they don't see that shit. Like it clearly says captured on PS5. Like what other evidence do you need that this is not CGI? Like
exactly.
Crazy.
So like I was saying before, it looked like Deathloop definitely got up there. People, they talked about it so much that people went out and just buying it. So Deathloop is right behind 2 Call of Duties. Then you have Horizon. Then another Deathloop Digital Deluxe. Then you have Destiny, Battlefield, FIFA. Battlefield, FIFA, Kenna, Battlefield, Insurgency, Kenna, and then Horizon, and then Alan Wake, Diablo, Far Cry 6, Diablo, Destiny, Back for Blood, and then the rest of the other games.
Oh shit! That was actually selling good.
Yeah, I mean,
hey,
people do like Bethesda and people like first-person shooters, so I think they've seen the game enough for people just to say, "Fuck it, I'm gonna buy it." That sometimes that shit works. If you show people stuff a lot, they might end up just, supporting it. So.
Yeah. The people who get pissed off at seeing it so much are probably the minority, like us. You know what I'm saying? Like we're probably the minority in that.
I mean, I had no plans on buying it anyway. Like showing me something a lot of times is not gonna help me make my mind up. If I've already made my mind up that I didn't want to support it, then I'm not gonna support it.
Yeah.
Saints Row is all the way down there, still towards the very bottom, and that's weird because it comes out the week after Horizon. So for Horizon to be at the very top and Saints Row being basically at the bottom, again, it has an image problem. I hope these developers can come together, solve this problem, so their game doesn't fucking bomb. Really, really sad about the Saints Row situation. This was their fault, man. Like, look, I'm not a fan of woke culture. I'm not. But if your fan base tells you, hey, I don't want to see that in my game, then what you do is don't put that in your game. As simple as that. Don't put that shit in your game if your fans don't like it. Because the fans are the only reason why your game exists. And if they don't go buy it, then nobody else will. I just want to change that real quick. Yeah, ain't nobody gonna buy your game if the fans don't buy your game. That's kind of like what happened with Killzone. Like, I think Killzone 3 might have sold well, but 2 was regarded as the best because they changed so much shit in 3 based on people that wasn't even really their fans. But then when people went to buy the game, which were only the fans, they had to play a game that they didn't even want. And that's because the people that molded the game were Call of Duty fans, and they weren't going to support the game at launch anyway. So the people that supported the game at launch was blindsided by the way it played because they wasn't listening to them.
Yeah, but the difference with Saints Row fans is there are two Saints Row fans. There are one with Saints Row 3, and there's one with Saints Row 2 and 1. Those are the fans. Those two fans are against each other, but those two fans, if once the game is mixed between those two, it may become bearable, and that's what they did. They try to please two fans, and it may backfire on them. It may not. But you also got to realize the way they presented the game also has a lot to do with it. So there is no doubt in my mind that Horizon Forbidden West sold better because obviously it's a PlayStation exclusive. But that has nothing to do with why Saints Row is not selling. Saints Row is not selling because of the way they presented the game to start with. It has nothing to do with anything else.
Yeah, they'll learn their lesson eventually. When it hurts,
I
think that it's already learned because you're seeing those pre-orders are not popping off, so you probably already learned your lesson.
I've already seen two people buy the game off of my PSN, and they already said that two people bought the game.
Let me go see.
I saw people started buying the game.
I still only got one person on my list.
Oh shit!
It's still the same person. It's still the same person it was 2 weeks ago. Like, there's a problem, bro. If you're fans like myself, that I played every Saints Row game, bro. I was supposed to pre-order that game. That game would have been pushed to the top. It would have been pushed before Horizon if they would have just premiered it good and didn't do what they did. I had to pick Horizon over that, man. And the Horizon newer than that. To me, and you know how much I love creating my own character in an open world environment.
Yes,
so I'm like, I'm still waiting, man. I'm still waiting.
They'll fix that. It's an image issue. I think they'll fix that image issue. Because think about it. The way they describe some of these characters, bro, they look pretty like dangerous and freaking what you call it. They may not look dangerous, but they sound dangerous. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I believe Kevin and Nina are a threat, but the nerd guy is a nerd guy, and you're gonna always be a badass. So yeah, you got some pretty serious characters.
Listen, think about it. The nerd guy, he'll get money however it means necessary. That nigga will kill you just to get $50, bro. That's what it sounds like. That nigga will kill you.
I think from what I read, he's the only non-violent guy. He does have a shotgun, but he's the only non-violent guy. The other two are part of other gangs, so you recruit them from the gangs that already exist in the city, and then they work for you. He's the only one that's not a part of another gang. But he is also one of the only ones that's not non-violent.
He's more of the businessman. He's more of the businessman.
Oriented.
He doesn't have a violent side, but he has a side where I will kill you to protect my money. Like that's what the thing.
So
that's the thing with it.
Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. Thank you, Predman, for posting this in our Discord. He had posted a screenshot where it says Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic remake, platform, PC, PS5, Xbox Series X and S, publisher, Sony Interactive Entertainment, United States release date, something in 2022, which is false. Genre, action, adventure, RPG, sci-fi, player 1, and then rating to be announced. So I do believe the platforms are false. I do believe the release dates are false. This game only got a CGI.
This was an Xbox, dude, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah, this was a CGI. This screenshot that you posted, Predman, is probably false. I'm not sure where you got it. It looked like it might be from IGN. Or even GameSpot. And if the game is a timed exclusive, you cannot prematurely assume the other platforms that it will go to. It's kind of like we're not talking about what platforms Kenna is going to because we know that game looks too good to be downscaled for the Switch. And we know that if Sony is backing that game heavily, the only other place to go is Steam. So we still got to worry about what's going on with Kenna. But as of Knights of the Old Republic, I think we should wait. Again, it feels like we got announcements and teasers, but there's more that can be shown from the other types of groups that they got. And I just don't feel like we saw even close to everything that Sony is doing.
Listen, not to the Old Republic. It ain't going to Xbox for at least a year or two. Sony is
yeah. Sony's not gonna publish a game and then go to Xbox 3 months later.
They don't mind it going to PC because they seem to be trying to build a relationship with PC, so they don't mind it going to PC. But it ain't going to Xbox. Sorry, not anytime soon. It would have been better if they just got it locked. But Sony's nice, I guess.
Yeah, they are. They are
Sony
nice.
can be nice.
We'll see, but I hope they not nice on this. You shouldn't be investing your money and to stuff that you're gonna put on another platform.
Exactly. They ain't paying for it. Why should you pay for it? Like thing is with Sony, I don't get Sony because they got the least money out of out of Xbox, but yet they don't have a problem giving Xbox a game that they're making. Like you putting your money, Mark's ain't putting in jack squat, but yet they're gonna get the game in your a year after you. You could have locked that down. That's my point. They could have locked that down completely.
What game is that?
KOTOR.
Yeah, I feel like when you get the publishing rights, I don't know where else you go. If you have the publishing rights, we don't know though. We know you're publishing it, but you publishing it first doesn't always equal publishing rights. So there's a lot of that I don't know. So I'm not really speaking a lot about this game because I don't know it. You know, I didn't have an original Xbox, so obviously I did not play this game. So if you understand that I don't talk a lot about this game, it's because I don't have any history with this game. So I can't be excited or anything about this game until I start to see gameplay.
I don't have history playing this game, but I have tried it on the phone, and it was pretty fun back in the day.
Yeah, so we'll see. Once more gameplay comes out, I can form an opinion on the game. Once more information comes out, I can maybe speak more on the timed exclusivity. But like I don't really know a lot, so I'm not gonna even pretend like I know a lot.
The old one was turn based. That's the thing you need to take into consideration. The old one was turn based.
Well, okay, so this time around they might try to make it freeform.
Freeform. Yeah, so it was you got different areas, but they were all open. It's like you got like a level, but this level is completely open. That's how the game was. You go there, collect quests from these guys, go here and do the quests and stuff like that. Areas were open, but they had quests to fill that area, and then you can move on to another. I played it on the phone.
Cool.
Never, even when I got the Xbox One, I tried to play it, but it just looked ugly. I think the phone just made it look cleaner because it's a smaller screen, but it was ugly.
I want to read this one. Let me see. It's worth remembering that Apple won 9 out of 10 counts, while the anti-steering aspect that Epic One is important and will certainly impact Apple. It's not what Epic wanted the final outcome to be, Epic wants to integrate payments on iOS at a minimum, but ultimately its own store. Let me see. Just in, Epic Games has formally appealed the Friday ruling. Okay, notice is
Ghost, it
hereby
might take the
giving.
action RPG route.
Yeah, I think it will. Okay, let me read this. Given Epic Games and the plaintiffs a counter defender, blah blah blah. It looks like Epic Games and Apple are still fighting. Um,
Are they?
yeah, still fighting in court. You know, there was already a ruling, but Epic Games is not happy with that ruling, so they're gonna try to do something else with that. Oh, that's pretty cool. I like that. So, Kotaku says the new Rocky game is basically a visual novel with Ready to Rumble. I don't mind that. I actually like Ready to Rumble, but I ain't picking this game up anytime soon. Definitely gonna get that shit on the cheap later on this year. You know, I'm trying to pre-order that Nickelodeon game. Somebody told me that the black girl on God of War is CGI. I was arguing with an Xbox fan, and I know that's rare. I don't normally argue with these idiots on Twitter, but somebody was telling me, oh, what? I don't really believe these guys because they post a lot of clickbait. So again, take this with a grain of salt. Okay, just take this with a grain of salt. And this is probably pertaining to the Spider-Man universe. But again, take this with a big grain of salt. Screen Rant is saying that Sony has movie rights to 900 Marvel characters. Now again, that's probably pertaining to the Spider-Man, right? And because inside of Spider-Man, there's a shitload of characters. So I guess I could say that. See that? Okay, so they got the rights for Spider-Man, Craven, Venom, Black Cat, Morbius. Who else they got the rights? They ain't gonna tell me who all they got. Variety. Source is Variety. Okay, Variety is the source. See, Variety is the source, but Variety did not say they have rights over 900 fucking characters. See, Screen Rant always posting that fucking clickbait. Again, disregard what I just said. I know I was telling y'all to take it with a grain of salt, and that's why I was telling you to take it with a grain of salt, because I just skimmed through all of Variety's article, and not once in their article have they ever said that they have access to 900 characters. So again, disregard my previous statement from Screen Rant, because Screen Rant basically put that in the title to be false, and they put it in their article multiple times, even though the original article from Variety never confirmed that they have 900 characters from the Marvel catalog. This is why I hate these fucking websites with the clickbait. Hold on, man. And I'm tired of PlayStation. Damn it, man. I'm telling y'all, man. I don't know if y'all know who I am, and it doesn't really matter on Twitter. But I'm letting everybody know, if you want to know the reason why you're getting blocked, is because I see fake news or misinformation spread about by you because you didn't do your research good enough. And because you have a bigger audience than myself, you're purposely giving wrong information out to people. And then if I come into contact with your viewers, they ask me if something's right or wrong, and I tell them that it's wrong, and then they question me, even though I've done my research to give them that answer. So again, I just saw that posted by Screen Rant by BRAP podcast. But the source in ScreenRant.com takes you to Variety, where they do not confirm 900 Marvel characters are owned by Sony. So again, I know it's popular to hop on the PlayStation bandwagon, but please don't spread misinformation, because that just puts a whirlwind of confusion out there, and that is not something anybody needs. So again, be careful what you share. Man, I'm just so fucking happy that Xbox is dog shit and it's been verified. we kind of verified that months ago, but still, I'm happy that everybody can just say how bad Xbox really is.
Yo, Jay.
Oh, awesome.
So,
Let me see.
you know that article you were talking about, Jay?
Yeah.
It was from 2018.
Oh God.
So at that time, it could be potentially have been true because they did own all of the X-Men at that time. Disney, so the main Marvel branch has just got back.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Wait.
So this article is 2018. Yeah, I'm reading.
Yeah, but in 2019 or 2020, they bought the rights to Fox 21st Century. Disney did, and that got them the rights to the X-Men and multiple other characters. So that's how they got back any of the characters that they might have been counting in that, because I mean, you figure X-Men has how many characters? The main one,
the article says Sony has the movie rights to 900 characters, not Disney. They said Sony has,
in 2018 Sony had those characters. Sony had the right to the
characters
X-Men
from 2018, even though Fox wasn't acquired yet.
Yes, Sony owned the rights to a multitude of characters that got bought back during a big buy that Disney did, and I believe it was 2019 or 2020. They got a huge acquisition where they got they got the X-Men, they got Fantastic Four, Silver Surfer, Deadpool. That's how Deadpool's coming back into the universe. There's a lot that they got back because of this buy that happened. So the article may have been true at the time, but
it's not true now.
No, not at all. And people don't understand.
This is what I'm saying. I didn't even look at the date because the date was so fucking small. The font in our article, everything else is big, but that fucking date is small. Okay? So
and people try to post this like today's news.
Exactly. A Twitter person, and again, this is BRAP_podcast. He shared this information on Twitter 8 hours ago. This article is years old.
He's a moron.
And it's outdated.
Yeah.
So again, when people want to know why I block people like this, they ain't a part of the community that I wanted to be a part of. People that will share real information, not misinformation. Why are you sharing an outdated article, giving it to people that would think that that's real in today's... Man, come on, bro. Nah, bro. No.
Yeah, and you also have to think anyone who is associated with Spider-Man, who's tied into the Spider-Man
universe,
mythos or universe that is core to Spider-Man only, like Mysterio, Electro, those would technically be owned by Sony. So I mean,
you're even the previous even the newer Spider characters that were created.
Well, they still own it. Sony still has ownership in. They're loaning Spider-Man to Disney. Sony still has the rights to Spider-Man. That's how they made the Venom movie. The Venom movie is...
Yeah, Sony is always going to have the rights to Spider-Man. We understand that. We should all understand that.
I'm talking about all the other Spiders. I'm talking about all the other Spiders as well.
Yeah, any Spider-Man character.
You own Spider-Man. You own everything. True Woody, speak up and ask me what you're trying to ask. What are you trying to say?
I'm saying it's the whole entire universe, right?
Yes, they own the whole entire universe of Spider-Man. When you own Spider-Man, you own everything related to him. So anything from the comic books that you will want to bring over to film, you own all that.
Yeah, like the Spider-Verse and all that shit. Any of the multitudes of different types of Spider-Mans there's been in the books, they have the rights to that. Now, that could be... I mean, they might have 200 or 300 characters, but it was stated by Sony that they did have, at that time, because they had the X-Men, they had other things, there's a shit ton of characters that, could just be anti-heroes and, one-offs and, that might have been in that count, but I doubt it's still 900 at this point. There's no fucking way.
Can't believe
Hey, yo,
motherfuckers sharing articles from 2018, man. Like that's really
Yo, AG,
unprofessional.
look.
What's up?
Yo, man, are you sure that Sony had the rights to like X-Men and shit? Because I could have sworn that was Fox.
No,
And
man, he corrected himself. Both of y'all taking L's today.
Yeah,
Fuck
listen.
that dumb shit.
Did I miss
Y'all all
something?
gonna take L's. No. He corrected True Witty and he corrected myself because I was reading this outdated clickbait article from Screen Rant that somebody that's supposed to be a part of our gaming community shared 8 hours ago, even though this article is from 2018, claiming that Sony has movie rights of 900 Marvel characters. The original source, which was from Variety, never confirmed 900 characters. This person just said 900 characters. Wait. Hold on. Let me see what's this. The Disney acquisition of Fox Film Studios. Sony is now the only major studio outside of the Magic Kingdom with the licensing rights to Marvel characters. Fox.
Yeah, there's no one else has any rights to Marvel currently besides Sony and Disney.
Okay.
There is no one can use any of the properties or anything unless Disney gives them the rights to license them out, right? That's why, like, think about it. When they brought in Wanda and Quicksilver in Age of Ultron, they didn't state who her father was because they couldn't state who their father was. You know what I mean? Because it was freaking Magneto.
Let me read this off before you continue, right? So this is what it says, and this is why I hate Screen Rant. And if I see you posting anything from Screen Rant or Game Rant or any of those rants, you will be blocked on Twitter. I'm not gonna allow anybody in my fucking orbit to spread false information. Somebody has background noise. Who's that? No? Okay, that's True Witty. Let me read off what the official quote said. Fox has
someone came outside and shouted. Sorry,
Okay.
someone came outside.
I want you to listen to
But
this.
it's done.
Fox has long had rights to Fantastic Four, X-Men, Pillars of the Marvel Empire. That will now thanks to the magic of the multi-billion-dollar corporation merger, be able to interact with Captain America, Iron Man, and other members of the Avengers. All told, Sony's licensing pact with Marvel includes rights to roughly 900 characters. So Sony doesn't own those characters, but they have a pact with Marvel because they're letting them use Spider-Man. So because they're letting them use Spider-Man, they can get other characters to interact with Spider-Man. Like you saw Iron Man in a Sony movie. You see what I'm saying? So that does not mean Sony has free range, but those characters can interact with Spider-Man. So again,
yeah, and
the article
that's
from
if
Screen
they
Rant,
allow it.
Yeah, exactly. This article from Screen Rant says this. Sony has a movie rights to 900 characters. That's wrong. It's taken completely out of context. It's false. I don't understand why motherfuckers just cannot fucking comprehend. Spreading fake news is not hot, bro. That shit is wrong. You got a lot of dumbass fanboys running around thinking they know shit because your popular ass spread fake misinformation on the fucking internet. It pisses me off because now I gotta fucking correct people. They go like, no, man, I heard it from this guy. It has to be right.
Well, anyone who goes with the mindset of because someone else said it, it's right is
that shit
kind of a moron.
That shit pisses me off so much, man. Really, really pisses me off. I don't really care if you guys do this a lot. You just gotta keep getting blocked. Can you stop timing them out? Just block them. Thank you, guys. What the fuck? We got even more? These guys?
It's someone's paying for bots, man. That's the push rate is way too fast, so they're trying to fuck with you by paying, whatever to a bot company.
Well, I mean, we know most of these PC fans don't have a lot of
Yo,
money, so
yo,
it won't last
yo,
that long.
what? All PlayStation fans
Don't
are
even read
closet
that
punks.
shit. True Witty, stop. Please stop. Stop. Don't read that dumbass shit. Don't waste your breath. You got more to offer to the world than reading fanboy shit.
Yeah, and anything that Sony can still like tie in like characters that come in the future, like Gwen Stacy wasn't, whatever her spider character is, she wasn't a
I think
core
I
character
think she
originally
will
when they bought.
eventually get her game. I think she will eventually get her game.
Well, whether she gets a game or not, my point is they can use her in any of the Spider-Man movies, Spider-Man games, anything associated with the Venom stuff. The reason Sony
Yeah, they already
partnered,
did though.
well, yeah, but what I'm meaning is there may be, like, if you go through the catalog of Spider-Man associated characters, there could potentially be 900. But the reality is, how many know Mobius? Not many. Like, there's
No.
a lot of characters that are, because I mean, shit, how many iterations of Spider-Man have there been since he was created? A shit ton, and they own the rights to that. So there could be 900, but piece players like like fucking the photographer who worked with Peter doesn't really count. You know what I mean? So I don't know, man. These people who push and try to use that as statements and justifications for why Sony's better than, Microsoft are missing the point, like, so fully. It's fucking ridiculous.
Didn't Wolverine interact with Spider-Man at one point, or am I mistaken?
Oh, a lot of but you're talking about generic interactions. I believe Sony currently owns Wolverine as a whole, because he was even though he was an X-Man, he was broken off in the universe. So they don't own Hulk either, technically. Like, Hulk and She-Hulk are owned by someone else, So it's just, which would be Sony, because they're the only ones who own anything now. But that's the thing, is they're not gonna force the hands. So I don't know, man. I wouldn't stress it too much. And these people who don't dive into it or don't understand the way the comics work versus the cinematics, they're a waste of your time. They're fanboying. Well, they're fanboying because they want to, get that W for Sony, and it's like,
What's
dude,
up, guys?
you don't. What up?
Yeah, thank you for covering, man, and continue to spit the facts, because.
Oh, I didn't even know you weren't here. I thought I was just fucking
family
babbling.
Video chat, so I would just want to see how they was doing. But long
Oh,
story
you're
short,
good. But
fake
I just
news is not good for nobody, bro.
No, well, and Sony's doing so many good things. Like, they don't need you or big creators to cover for them. They're doing a lot of good things that stand on their own. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Like, I mean, you look at the showcase, and there's a lot of good shit in there, and things that like I hadn't seen. Like Forspoken, I was like, this actually looks interesting, and I don't know, man. They're doing big things, and let that shit do the talking. And fuck what all the Xbox fanboys and PC fanboys have to say. They can prattle on and do whatever they want, but let Sony shit stand on its own. That's why it won the last generation, is because it was coming out with great shit.
Yeah, I like that. That irritated me to the point I'm about to take a screenshot and quote him, because this is not. You don't do that. You don't just sit up there. Sony has 900 character rights for Marvel. No, that's false. That's false, and it's misleading as fuck. What? So you can get a couple fucking clicks? At what? At the reputation to the whole PlayStation community, because if they are dumb enough to share that information, somebody will correct them, and then they will fucking take a L. No.
Yeah, but I mean that's why I also say
Bullshit,
like
man.
fighting the mindset of the fanboy battle is also a waste of time, because it's like shit's so evolving right now when it comes to the like sphere of gaming. We don't know what's going to be happening next year or the year after. Let the stuff that's coming out speak for itself, because
Exactly.
realistically, what do you have that's a motivating factor for Xbox fans? Game Pass?
That is
Like,
what they keep talking about.
but that's my point, is that's what they have right now, right? So they're going to talk about Game Pass and, Halo. And then, PlayStation's putting out a shit ton of titles and things that people want to play, and they have timed exclusive and a lot of shit that's really positive for the brand and motivating for the people who own a console. You should just let that stand on its own. Like, I mean, it's a waste of time to argue with those people who think that a service is the bread and butter for the industry. It's like, cool, you have this awesome service, but what's on it? Oh, Xbox One games? Yeah, Xbox 360 games? Who gives a shit? I played all those, I mean, I'll go back and replay video games. Like, I'm replaying the Kingdom Hearts series right now. But that doesn't mean that I want to go back and replay all the shit that's on Game Pass, which is like, cool. Give me something new to jump into occasionally, Sony's doing their thing, and I don't know. That's why, like, I'll retweet stuff and quote tweet and laugh at things when people post things, but it's like it doesn't mean I'm like fanboying out. It's just things that I find funny, and things that, when people are basically posting their own losses, they seem to be, you can't even point out things to someone who is so tied into the fandom that they won't look at the facts about it,
Oh, fuck, it's a bird. Goodness.
You're getting attacked?
No. It's just, birds don't like me. They don't like me at all. So I'm done. I'm about to write. So all I told him, I was like, this information is from August 9th, 2018. Please stop posting misinformation. The PlayStation community doesn't do things like this. And on top of that, I'm going to also post a link to the screenshot, very super zoomed in, clear as day screenshot of the passage that the other website used to get this dumbass to post that fucking misinformation years later. Goodness, man. Like, I told people, whether it's trophies or other things like this, I can tell who's a real PlayStation fan and who's not. When you came from the Xbox community recently, and all that community has been doing over the last 5 or 6 years is spread misinformation in order to stay in the news, then I know that's where you fucking came from. It is you don't need to do that shit over here, man. We got great news just came out of Thursday. Why you need to spread fake news, bro? Like, why would you do that? Why is that important to you?
Yeah, and you look at things like God of War and these other things that will stand on their own that look like they're going to be fucking great,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're going to be all right, man. You don't need to lie. You don't need to, do anything. You don't need to do anything. Just support the game, play the game, get screenshots up, video clips, live stream. You're good. That's it. Just do what you've been doing.
And that's exactly it. And that should be the mentality, because like you don't need to fabricate things when the proof is in the pudding, and the proof's been in the pudding for the last 3 generations.
Jay,
I don't even know. Like, one of my posts just blew up, and I just told people the truth. I said Wolverine is a PS5 exclusive. That shit got like 3,000 likes. I don't even know what the fuck went on. I don't even know.
Hey, you got that. People hate that it is. That's what it is. People hate that it's exclusive. People are complaining and bitching, and they're gonna be doing that for a very long time.
But that's the thing is, okay, let's say you're a PC guy, right? And you You know you can't play any Sony
Jay,
titles
hold on,
on
hold on,
your
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Jay, someone said to turn his mic down because he's louder than everyone else.
That might be true.
who, me or True?
Yeah,
Oh,
I
that's
think
probably
he's
you,
talking
because
about
you
you.
probably are louder than everybody else. Because I turned everybody's mic down to 85 because I was having mic problems, so I just turned you down. Don't worry. Okay, I turned them down to 87%.
There's that better.
Yeah, it's good. It's good.
But anyways, the point being is that if you have these things coming out, right, and things that stand on their own, you're gonna have people who want it too, right? So if you're a PC guy, right, and this generation comes out, why would you buy a Xbox when you can play all that shit on PC? You'd buy the PlayStation because you know you're not going to get their titles for, I don't know, 5, 7 years, maybe more. Buy a PS5, keep your PC, get your Game Pass, and play there. Then play on PlayStation 5 for the fucking exclusives that you want from there. It's not
Yeah,
rocket science, man.
Gregory, Stalker is a premier launch console exclusive for Xbox Series X and S.
It's timed. It's timed.
It's a timed exclusive, obviously, so it's launching on the
Hold on.
Xbox Series X and
Curious.
S.
Curious. Why is anyone why does Xbox fans complain about that? They hate that KOTOR is a timed exclusive. So why don't they hate this?
Because
You
they're
see,
fanboys, and that's what
Because it's on
fanboys
their
do.
console.
Exactly.
Because it's on their
It
console
it
this time.
benefits them, so they're not gonna bitch. If it doesn't benefit them, that's when they're gonna cry. So
See, I'm excited about Knights of the Old Republic, but I also am worried because they have someone's rewriting the game, and the person rewriting
no,
it isn't a fan. It
no,
was
Aspire said they're trying to stay true. They're trying to stay true to the original.
yes,
That's what they
Aspire
said.
said that, but they also brought in a writer who is working on rewriting, so maybe they're going to stay true. But this person also was not stated they didn't play the original. So my question is how do you stay true to the original if you've never experienced the original? Do you just look at the transcripts and the choices and then you're like, oh, okay, I'm going to change this and this? Or do you bring on someone who,
The
if you are
thing,
doing
the
some
thing, the,
rewrites?
the thing is, it's a remake, not a reimagining. If it was a reimagining, then I'll have other doubts. But it's a remake, so all you need really is the original script that was in the game.
Yeah, that's my
And then
point. But why are they bringing in someone to rewrite? If they have maybe it.
maybe there's some stuff that needs changing. That's I hope it's not for nothing big. I really do hope it's not nothing big they're going to change because the game
Yeah,
was perfect as it is back then, anyways.
yeah, and maybe it's some choice tree stuff and some stuff like that. So who knows? But what I'm worried about with that, since we haven't seen anything of it, if it's not turn based or pause and more the traditional style of the way it came out, if it's a remake in the sense of they're changing the like play of the game, that's gonna be a no for me. Because I just started replaying Knights of the Old Republic on PC and modded the shit out of it to bring it up to somewhat reasonable standards, and it's still good, man. I like the system. I like the freaking like the real time strategy side of it, and just the great story that came along with it.
man,
But
I'm
that
looking at a little bit of history here of all the different um, Captain Americas that have been in these different video games, and wow, he hasn't been in a lot, but he has been in a lot more than I thought. Um, so I'm gonna go head on over to PlayStation and see what we can find when it comes to this Play Has No Limit City trailer. A lot of people said they've been finding a lot of Easter eggs. It's a lengthy ass trailer, to be honest. It's about 2 minutes. It's about 2 minutes and 35 seconds
You
long.
know, I said Xbox should have Ghost Rider. They should really get Ghost Rider as or at least try to get Ghost Rider as an exclusive. But honestly, I think Sony will end up getting that as well.
I don't feel like
I,
Sony can't get it, but I feel like that should not be their priority right now. I think they should try to get
no,
another
and not
character soon because
no,
Ghost
not
Rider
that
isn't as popular as he used to be. So I think I would really love for Sony to race really quickly to go get another character that's popular but not Ghost Rider because he would be
Dude,
such an easy character to get anyway. You should get somebody that's a little bit harder to get.
I don't
So
know. It'd be freaking dope if they got him. And I think someone said this in chat, but to have like Bend Studios
do a Ghost
make it.
Rider game. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
why
what
because
I hope is that every studio can take a character.
Well, because okay, Bend is
At
those
that point
dude.
in time, then yeah, get Ghost Rider right now if you can get Ben on the project now. But if they're working on other shit and they won't be able to touch a Ghost Rider movie for the next 6 years, then don't worry about it. You need to get
Yeah,
somebody that
no,
can work on a
exactly.
game right now. You know, you can't
But
give no
we don't
more shit
know.
to Insomniac either because they look like they swamped.
Well, we don't know what Ben's working on if they're working on anything because they put on hold Days Gone 2 or canceled or whatever. It may
Mm-hmm.
come back around at some point, but who knows what they're working on currently. But I think they'd be great for something like that because of the simple fact that they understand motorcycle physics because many of them were, you know, guys who rode, and I think they could do it well. And I don't think Ghost Rider's like that underappreciated. I think Ghost Rider, they were working on a solo before Marvel lost or Netflix lost the rights to the Marvel TV universe. They were working on a
I don't
Ghost
think I
Rider.
don't think I don't think Ghost Rider is that unpopular, is he?
No, it's not that he's unpopular. He's just maybe not as big as like a you know MCU character. He's not Captain America, you know.
That's a weird one. Neil Druckmann posted a image of Fortnite on his Instagram that might be hinting at maybe another PlayStation character coming to Fortnite because
But
Neil
you
Druckmann
see,
never
Jay,
talks
see, you
about
see,
Fortnite.
you see, Jay. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Why, if you don't put any games on PC, why go to Steam when you can go to Epic? Give Steam some competition.
I agree, but the way they're looking at it is like, hey, PC fans have been vocal that we hate Epic. Let's put the game on Steam.
I don't.
I know the deal is good. In your head, in my head, and a lot of people like us, it makes sense, right? But they're not gonna listen to people like us. So stop getting, a little irritated and emotional because there are so many PC port beggars on the internet doing. They're rising their voice more than the little bit of us that are saying don't put games on PC. And what they're saying to Sony right now is, I don't like Epic. If you put your game on Steam, I will buy your game. Even though it's a
But
lie, but that's what they're telling them. So that's why
but
they keep putting games on Steam, True Woody.
the the problem with that though is if you think about it, it's not like buying a console. You don't have to buy the launcher. It's free. Epic is free, Steam is free. You just buy the
Yeah,
game and it launches through that platform,
But you
right?
want to know what? They're fanboys just like us. Even though they want to act like they're not, they're fanboys. They like what they like,
yeah,
and they don't like what
they're
they don't
fan
like.
more.
Yeah, but
They're fan.
the problem is
They're
Steam
bigger
is
fanboys.
well, Steam
Bigger
is
fanboys because go ahead.
Steam is not good for the developers. When you're taking 30% unless they break, you know, a million sales, you're not really doing anything to create more drive
Hold on.
to the industry.
What I thought it
Epic
was
only
less than
takes
that.
12.
30%.
It's 30% for Steam. They have a breakdown. If you sell X amount, it's this much. It's 20 or 25, and then it goes up. Epic is 12%. Period. Doesn't matter if you sell one copy or a million copies, Epic gets 12% and that's it. See, that's why I like Epic's idea, because
Yo,
they're
what?
creating competition and making it more viable for studios to say, you know what, fuck it, fuck Steam. We're gonna put it on the Epic launcher, exclusive timed for a year or whatever, and we're gonna make a shit ton of our money and be able to make more cool games. You know?
True. I agree. I mean, again, PC fans have what they like. They like Steam. They're not big
Listen,
fans of
they're
Epics.
they're they're bigger fanboys than console fanboys. You want to know why? I can tell you exactly why too. They hate they hate AMD. They don't like AMD. They rather Nvidia. So they're fanboys of Nvidia. They're fanboys of particular software. They don't like Linux, so they go to Microsoft. Microsoft. They're fanboys of certain parts, PC parts, and I know a few that are that parts that they like, and they're fanboys of Steam. Steam, an engine, a service that is free, and any of these services are free, but they rather Steam.
Well, I think
That's a
I don't think it's necessarily that they're fan. I wouldn't say it's a fanboy thing for the launcher. I think it's a
they
fact
hype
that
up.
Steam had the market for so long, and we're pretty much the only ones who
So
are
what?
doing what they
So
did.
what? Okay. Hold on. So they'll go to Epic to get a free game when Epic gives out a free game, but they won't buy the game from Epic
Well, the reason why is because
because it's free.
if you well no, because if you had your, it'd be like this. Okay, every game is now cross-platform. It's on Xbox, it's on PlayStation. The systems are diametrically the same, right? Let's say that was the history of the world. All your friends list is on Sony. Are you going to go buy yourself an Xbox? What if your
No,
friends list don't crossplay? That's why a lot of people stick with Steam, because they have their
yes, but
hundreds of
then
friends that they play with
okay.
on Steam.
I got a backup to that. I got a backup to that. There is a software out there that allows you to use your friends list from Steam, along with Epic.
Yeah, but that's yeah, but that's like saying, okay, cool. I have to open my PS4 and put this chip in to be able to play with the people I want to play with. It's like, is it worth the hassle, or do I just stay on the platform I'm used to? I know it's just software and it's a download, but it's like, I don't know, man. I wouldn't say it's
It's
fanboy. It's just
It is fanboys because you prefer that platform over another platform, even though the other platform
because why?
that same
Okay,
that
okay, but why do they prefer that platform? Not because anything different. The launcher is the same. The return policy is the same cross board. The
Mhm,
the the discounting systems are very similar. So
mhm.
it's because that's where their friends play at. I don't have Epic installed.
Okay. But here's the thing though. Why do they call us fanboys if this is where we play and we only play here because guess what? This is where
Not,
we
but
always used to play, and this
but
is where we prefer.
that's not
It's the
the
same
that's
thing.
no, it's not. It's nothing, because it's the hardware, it's the software, it's the things that are exclusive to it. Whereas
So
Epic, and it'd be one thing if you're flipping over to Epic because, oh, Epic's better because they have these exclusives. Then that'd be fanboyish. You get what I'm saying? You stick with PlayStation not because it's where you always played. You stick with PlayStation because they give you good games. Because they give
yeah,
you, yeah. So
yeah.
that's not a
Yeah, but
mutual
PC does have
argument.
exclusive. But PC does have exclusive. So
Yeah,
they got
yes, but you're talking about PC as a whole. We're talking about, you're missing your own
I mean
argument.
not PC, not PC. Sorry, I mean Steam. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, but they don't necessarily stick with Steam because, oh, they're such a fan of Valve. No, they stick with Steam because that's what they're used to. And Epic's what, 3, 4 years old now? Steam's been around since fucking 2000. What? Yeah,
Yeah, I think so.
the reason I haven't gone over to Epic is because I don't care for going on, adding more shit onto my computer, and all my
See,
friends list.
that's a better reason. That's a better reason. That what you just described it, that's a better reason. You don't want to add more to your PC. That's
Yeah,
actually
well,
a much better reason than a lot of people have actually given. Oh, it
but
doesn't have this, it doesn't have that, it doesn't have that. That will come.
well, also
But
most of my friends are on Steam. Like I have my big friends list on Steam and people that I play games with on there, and it's easy to jump in and out of their games and stuff. So that is a factor for me personally, and I think that's one of the big factors. If Epic was able to integrate something to pull in your Steam friends list, I think it would be more viable to get both, because I miss out on a shit ton of free games on my PC because I don't have the Epic launcher installed.
there you
I
go.
wouldn't say I don't think it's as fanboyish as Xbox versus Microsoft versus Nintendo. I think that's way more fanboyish versus PC. Like if you're a PC elitist or a Sony elitist, then that's fanboy level shit. But
But when they come over here on and join the fanboy arguments, that is still considered a fanboy. Fanboy
they're
over
arguing
their piece.
from the statement that PC is where you should be, not Steam is where you should be or Epic is where you should be. And there's going to be people who say that, but they're not mutually expensive, right? So you get both of those for free. You can't go, if money is finite, right? You cannot go and buy every single console unless you're
Of
making
course,
really good money, right?
of course.
But you can download every single game launcher.
Because it's free.
Exactly. So I think it's less fanboyish because we choose where to put our money and stick with the brand that has been good to us, and so
So
we
that means
become
that so that means
fans.
Steam can never take that means Steam can never get taken down there because to be quite fair, if that is the logic, that means Steam will never have competition. No matter how hard you push. Because everyone's just gonna choose Steam because Steam has been around longer.
Unless
Steam,
Epic starts getting exclusives, and they're getting
yeah,
exclusives,
yeah,
so
but
that
then
means
that's then considered anti-consumer.
but that opens them up to get more people to come over to them, because this game's not going to be on Steam for a year. This game's not going to be on Steam at all.
And
Like,
I respect them for doing that. That's actually good.
yeah, and that's how they're creating competition. And Epic has the money to do it and get those brands in. And it's the same thing with timed launches. Why is it awesome that we have the timed launch of Knights of the Old Republic on Sony? Because we get to play it first, we get to freaking experience it first, and Sony went out of their way to say, you know what, our fans have loved this game, people love this game, we're going to pay to get the rights to have it only. And that's what Epic's trying to do with their launcher and shit. Now there's going to be people who are like, well, I want to play on Steam because that's where my friends are, but sooner or later they're going to be saying, well, I can get that other launcher too for free. So it's not like I have to pay any extra money to be in there. It's the cost of the game, just like it'd be the cost of the game on Steam.
That
You're
makes
not
sense.
paying for hardware. You're downloading a free software. So I don't know, man. I don't worry too much about that shit, and I think they're
I,
smart
I,
to try to get exclusives.
that's how the world moves. That's how the world moves forward, and that's how the world gets stuff exclusive
And
stuff.
well, and you got to think Sony would be smart to put themselves over on, let's say, Epic, because Sony will get more money out of it. But they aren't, because people are bitching and moaning. I just say fuck them and do it anyways.
Okay, so now that you guys are done, I just want to read
Hey,
off
you could
this.
have always injected.
No,
Sorry, we're over here
I
freaking.
like that exchange. I'd rather it go on forever, but as far as I just want to read this one up. This guy says every game could be on PC and they'd still sell systems because a console will always be more accessible to the casual gamer who make up the majority of gamers, right? But what about the
True.
gamers that make up the majority of the money that they make off of exclusives? See, casual gamers will always buy multiplats, right? But hardcore gamers will always buy exclusive. Now, what happens if those games that used to be exclusives are no longer exclusives? Are we still enthusiastic as hardcore gamers to race out to get that game so we could have that experience first? I heard what you guys were saying, and it's like I heard one of the last things you were saying, Gluck. You was talking about, you know, Sony went out of their way to pay the money so we could get the experience first for the new Star Wars game. Now, what happens is Sony's like, well, we don't want to give you guys the experience first. Everybody is going to get the experience. Are you still enthusiastic about that game?
Yeah, it would be in the, well, because, you know, the lore and the history of said game, you know, it has a huge nostalgia factor with the fans. So for that game, yes. But even if it's a game that's going to come out on multiple systems,
I'm not talking about specific games. I'm talking about all games. Like tomorrow they flip a switch and every single PlayStation Studio game is multiplat. Are people on PlayStation side still enthusiastic to support games that are no longer only on their platform, as well as the future games automatically at the flip of a switch just no longer exclusive? Do people still treat those?
Microsoft did?
Yeah. And from what Microsoft did, people were not enthusiastic about majority of those games. Really, the only games that had a following was Halo and Forza, and they still, I guess, sell good, but we don't have any reports. So, you know, what happens then?
I think...
So, all I'm saying is, it's a rhetorical question because every PC fan says this. All games should be on all platforms, and don't worry, your system will still sell just fine. That's wrong. We have a prime example. It's called Xbox. No.
Well, exclusivity creates demand, right?
Exactly.
So that's why you're seeing such a and because of limited supply chains right now, you're seeing such a huge demand for the PlayStation 5. You see that because it's the console itself is exclusive at this point because the supply chains and the diodes and the chips that they're having problems with right now sourcing. Why would they want to put every single game out into the ether? Because then what do you pick? Let's say most likely you'd probably go PC. And the reason I say this is because PC tends to tank prices on things really fast. You'd be able to play those exclusives a lot cheaper than when they come out on Sony. The reason I stick with Sony...
I don't know why they do that. I honestly
because they have a pretty big category of games, because they have people like me and you can create a game and throw it up on Steam. It's not hard, you know? So I think it's because they keep it exclusive is why they sell the console. If Halo came out on PS5, the Xbox sales would fucking disappear. There'd be no reason to buy an Xbox.
Say that again? No, say that again. I didn't actually hear what you just said.
Well, I said it's the same logic as if Halo came out on PlayStation. Why would people buy an Xbox or Forza? Why would they?
There would literally be no point at that point. There would literally be no point. Because here's the thing. The thing is, let me be clear. Phil Spencer does want Game Pass on PlayStation. He keeps admitting this over and over and over again. The question is, will PlayStation ever allow it? That's the real question. Will PlayStation ever allow that on PlayStation?
Repeat your question so I can hear it too.
I said, Phil Spencer has over and over said that he wants Game Pass on PlayStation. But the question is, will Sony ever allow that on PlayStation?
It would be smart. Here's when Sony allows it. When Microsoft does exactly what I think they will do in the near future or the next generation or even the generation after that, which is do away with hardware. They want to be a service industry. They do not want to make hardware anymore because the cost of making hardware, you lose money on it. Sony PS4 was the first console in forever to make money on
off of the
launch.
hardware.
Yes, they
Off
make
of
it
the
on
hardware.
accessories, but they don't make it on the console. They were making about 20 to 25 a unit on the PS4, right? I think they're taking about a $25 to $50 loss currently on the PS5. But here's the thing: if Microsoft said, you know what, we're no longer gonna be a hardware company. We want to focus on the software side. So Game Pass, we'll still keep all our studios. We'll keep creating games, but Game Pass is going to be available on Nintendo. Game Pass is going to be available on PlayStation. If they can get those arguments, I think Sony says yes at that point. You know why? Because Sony will charge them to be on their platform. Because they don't have a console anymore, and Sony will charge them a rights to be on their system. Sony will do what Steam does and take a percentage of every Game Pass sell. That's exactly what Steam is. Steam doesn't make any games anymore. I mean, they made Half-Life Alyx for the first time in like 30 years. They made a game, right? Valve is literally sitting there and just saying, well, we're letting you sit on our software and sell through our software, so give us our 20%. And Sony could say, hey, Microsoft, we're letting you sit on our hardware and play through your software being there. Give us our 20%. They would fucking absolutely do it if they had no console to compete against.
That is 100% true. That is facts.
I honestly think that'd be smart of them, and I think that's the way Microsoft wants to go, because they've been talking about, look how they've been talking about how you can play on mobile.
And you know what the funny thing is? The only other reason I hear people say they prefer Xbox is because of the controller. You know that controller that is, the sticks are ergonomic, or whatever you want to use. It's offset.
Yeah, but those people haven't played with the DualSense, and the DualSense is very similar in hand feel to Microsoft.
Oh, trust me, I know. I know. But the DualSense is still better.
100%. I like what it does, and I think it's a great change to, controllers. But my point is those people who say, Microsoft has the better controller haven't played with the DualSense,
True. I agree.
I don't know. What do you think, Jay? You think they'll ever get over on PlayStation?
What, Game Pass?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you might have said, and if you did say this, I agree. If they decide to bow out of the hardware race, meaning stop releasing hardware, stop releasing Xboxes, then they will put their Sony will probably allow them to put Game Pass on PlayStation. However, I feel like if that's the only way they put Game Pass on PlayStation, they no longer have a fucking console. They might as well just also release games, because if PlayStation still has PlayStation Now and PlayStation Plus, it's still in direct competition, since Game Pass, the majority of their library is already multi-platform games, from which Sony has partnerships.
But the thing is, no, they wouldn't put. Okay, put it this way, right? Right now, Microsoft has what? Oh, they wouldn't. The thing is, Jay, they wouldn't have to do multi-platform deals anymore. It would be like.
Okay, I understand what you're saying, but before they do, let me just be real basic. Before they allow it, they have to take all multi-platform games off of Game Pass.
Yeah, I know.
As of right now, and I'm not talking about deals in the future. I'm talking about as of right now, True Woody. There are a shitload of multi-platform games, right, on Game Pass that are also on PlayStation Plus and Now, right? That's in direct competition to what PlayStation already is giving us. So the only way PlayStation would be like, okay, we're going to take whatever you got, which is your games. It wouldn't even be a reason for Game Pass, because they don't even have that many exclusive games from their first party. You see what I'm saying? You would be getting the short end of the stick if you're only allowed to get games through Game Pass, which is a subscription service. Why not just release the whole game on PlayStation? You see what I'm saying? You could do both. Have Game Pass and release the game. I mean, it really is up to them.
Well,
Look at how Sega did it. Look at how Sega did it. Prime example. Look at how Sega did it. They ain't make no more hardware. They just started releasing the game on everybody's platform. That's what you do.
Yeah, and that's the way I think I see Microsoft going, is the way of Sega, and people will be mad at hearing that, but because competition does breed greatness, right? So if you have someone compete against, then you have a reason to make better and better software, hardware, games, right? And I wouldn't want to see Xbox go away, because the competition between Sony and Xbox is what keeps Sony innovating, and Microsoft to the same. They're trying to innovate, you know.
Oh, okay.
They're trying to do better, but right now Sony Studios all they're doing is competing with themselves. They're not competing with Microsoft. And in fact, at this moment, go ahead.
Well, they compete with Microsoft in the sense that Microsoft has its fans, Sony has its fans, and if you can pull a fan over to like a Microsoft Series X owner over to buying a PS5 as well, because they want to play as Wolverine or they want to play Spider-Man, you know, that then the competition is there, right? Same with people who get Game Pass on their PC because they want to play Halo or Forza, which we all know those are day and date on Game Pass, right? So the competition's there, and it does breed innovation. Without competition, you don't have innovation. So I wouldn't want to see it go away. I wouldn't want to see them become Sega, because I mean, what has Sega done that we can remember? Not too much recently.
But how is that? Okay? To this point, I want to ask you this: then, how is what Microsoft has done so far helping? They bought Bethesda, but they've released a console with no games to start off the generation. Who does that?
Well,
Like, as a console holder, okay, come on, they got 23 studios. They bought some of these studios since 2017, right? Why out of all these 23 studios, you tell me they could not launch a game? Not one? Not even a single one?
I mean, that could be simply and purely because Microsoft fucked up when it came to letting their studios have developer consoles, which we spoke about a while back. They weren't sending out dev consoles. So
yeah, but that's their problem though. That's what I'm saying. They don't know how to run the console business. Yes, they got teams that could make games, but they don't know how to run the console. So if you're consistently going up against someone who knows that console space, you're gonna consistently keep losing because you don't know how to run a console space.
yeah, but my point isn't, I don't care if they're losing or winning. I just care that they're freaking making Sony be better, and they're forcing each other to be better.
They seem to care more about Sony than we do, to be quite fair. So they are making Sony better.
So I was reading this article just now about it's from tomsguide.com or .org, whatever, and he was pissed off because he's under the impression that the Star Wars game, the Knights of the Old Republic, is exclusive to the PS5 at launch. He doesn't know that it's a day and date PS5 console exclusive, also releasing on PC. And he is just really, really pissed off, talking about, the game was made for PC. I don't know why it's launching on PS5. You should also port it on Xbox since it started over there, shit like this and that. I just really love, again, from the PC and Xbox community, if Sony has anything that's exclusive, you automatically want them to give it away. They can't have an exclusive. But if you have one, or PC has indie games that I've supported years after they already appeared on PC, it's perfectly all right. It's all right for PC, Steam, Steam. It's all right for Steam to have exclusives, or Nintendo Switch to have exclusives like Hades, or it's all right for Xbox to have exclusives like Starfield. It's perfectly all right for everybody else to have exclusives. We're not supposed to bitch or cry. But as soon as PlayStation has any type of an exclusive, it's bad. They're evil. They're the devil.
Well,
that's wrong.
Well, look how long they've been out.
On both sides.
Like, everybody has fanboys. Nobody can sit up there and say they don't have fanboys. I waited 7 years to play an Army Man game that I didn't even know existed because the PC idiots don't even know how to fucking brag about their own game. They rather run around the internet and brag about specs than talk about the fucking games they own. Nintendo fans act like they don't fucking have exclusives. They got exclusives all fucking day long. That action figure game I talked to you about, True Witty, that's on there exclusively right now on PC. The Army Man, Hades was over that bitch exclusive. And then the Smash Brothers indie game was over there for a whole 1 year exclusivity. Everybody has exclusives. Some we don't even fucking know about because they don't do their part as fans and actually brag about them. But as soon as we get an announcement that a game is going to be exclusive, all hell breaks loose. It is wrong. Sony, you're evil. Anti-consumer. You're anti-gamer. Why? Why are you holding the game away from us? Why? Come on, man. You can't tell. Nobody can sit in here and tell me this shit is fair. How about they shut the fuck up? Everybody has exclusives. So let's just end that fucking argument. Everybody has exclusives. Exclusives are used to sell a product. Whether we're talking about a console or we're talking about getting your ass to a fucking restaurant. Every fucking business has something to draw you in, and it is perfectly all right. It's okay. It's all right.
Well, you wouldn't have a business if you didn't have something that your competition didn't have. You know what I mean? Like, what separates Carl's Jr. from McDonald's? There's a lot.
Fuck Nintendo, man. I know they on their own lane, and I know they were my first console and handheld to play, but fuck Nintendo. Just fuck these guys.
I'm fine with Nintendo because you know what? Nintendo
I don't hate them. I don't hate them at all. It's just they do their own shit, but some of the stuff they do is cruddy. They can get away with shit that other people can't get away with. That's why I'm saying fuck Nintendo.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Still charging $60 for Breath of the Wild.
Yeah.
You know, it's like that game's, 3-4 years old? And
when Sony drops a price, it's like, oh my God, what's wrong with the game? When Nintendo never drops a price, nobody says anything. Nobody says a damn thing. Spring is in here. What's going on, Spring, man? You sound like you're a little far away.
Can you hear me better?
No, it sounds like you're talking from across the room.
Yeah, it sounds like you're over there with Game Pass. You're in the Game Pass universe. Yeah, I mean, Nintendo's on their shit, man.
You sound like you're from another dimension trying to get through, man.
Yeah,
Sam's been up in here, but he hasn't talked.
He's petting his cat. Don't worry, he's all right. He normally pets his cat for an hour before he turns on his mic. But yeah, man, everybody has exclusives. There's always something outside of just the features. Okay, let's just say for right now we have a fast SSD, right? And most PCs don't have a fast SSD because that's a shitload of money compared to that, that latest and greatest graphics card that costs like $2,000-$3,000 on the market, right? So let's say PlayStation has something that maybe PC doesn't have in terms of features, right? And then Xbox, let's give them the 12 teraflops argument, even though nobody's using that shit. Switch, let's give them the argument of portability, right? Obviously.
Yeah, they're the most mobile.
PC has options. Let's give them that feature. But outside of all those features, you still need something else to bring you in. That's why I don't agree with the PC fans' argument that features is all you need. All games should be on all platforms. That's stupid. If that was a smart idea, everybody would do it. It's a dumb idea. It's the dumbest fucking idea in the world.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
There you are.
Sorry, I had the wrong mic set up. How's everybody doing? How's the panel doing?
Yeah, I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. I'm about to order some Game Pass nuggets from Phil Spencer. Eat that from.
Anyway, just a reminder, I'm the Nintendo guy, so.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Throw in my little 2 cents here and there, so I'll be around.
Yeah. Since you're here, and I'm glad you popped in today. exclusives are good or bad, man? What's your take on
Exclusives
it?
are necessary to the industry. There's no doubt about it.
There you
There's
go.
no even debate. There has to be exclusives. Not only would we get lower quality games if we didn't have exclusives, I don't even think we would have as many consoles. Yeah, it wouldn't work out.
Yeah.
Exactly
Yeah.
my point. Competition breeds innovation. If you don't have something to fight for or someone to fight against, then you're shadowboxing and you're always going to win.
I mean, when I was younger, I didn't even really know the importance of exclusives until I had the PlayStation 1 and the N64, and just with the media, the cartridge versus the CD, I knew I couldn't play games on either system, but I was made more aware of exclusivities when I still had a DS and my brother was playing PS2 games every time I would visit. And I was like, wow, I want that.
Well, it
You
doesn't
know?
even. It's not even all the way down to hardware innovation. It goes even down to software innovation.
No, but see, that's what I'm
Yeah,
The
saying. Like
company can
on
release
the
a game on
DS, I
any
didn't have
platform.
Japanese RPGs. I didn't have.
Yeah.
I couldn't play what he was playing on PS2. But when I switched over to a PSP, I might have not got that straight quality of Japanese RPGs, but I did get more of the three-dimensional Japanese RPGs I wanted from the DS. DS was a very slow start. I got it November 2004. When it came out, I was ready. I had saved up at least half of the amount to buy it, and then my brother and my mom helped me pay off the rest. I had Need for Speed Underground 2, the Rayman, the 3D Rayman game. I played the shit out of the Metroid demo. If anybody knows about the DS, it had a three-dimensional Metroid demo that you
Oh
could
yeah, yeah,
play
yeah, yeah,
multiplayer.
yeah.
I mean, when I go for a system day one, I'm capping for that shit. I'm playing every game I possibly can get. I'm buying every game I possibly can get, and it hits a wall. It hits a wall of a drought. I believe it was the first year, and because that was 2005, and the following year the PS3 came out. I believe it was in sometime in 2004 when I got the system. It was stolen from me in gym class. Then I got another DS from my cousin that, even though she got a DS and my other cousins got a DS, she had dropped gaming just that quick. So she was like, well, I don't need a DS, so you can take it. So then I ended up dropping it on the ground, and the top screen was cracked, so I can only play Game Boy Advance games on the bottom screen. And then that holiday season, which was 2005, that's when my mom already knew I wanted to be more like my brother, and she got me the PSP. And that's when I was just PlayStation.
Look back, like PS1 versus 64, right? You look at that, and setting aside the cartridge versus disc, you look at Perfect Dark, you look at freaking GoldenEye. These were things that I was like, damn, dude, I played at my cousin's house. I'm like, this is fun as shit. And then I go back and I have the PlayStation, and I'm like, man, I wish I had some of those multiplayer games where you could play with a bunch of people. And then I ended up buying an N64 after I saved up my allowance and shit, because I knew that there were games I could not play on the PlayStation. Exclusivity drives consumerism. Like, it's not fucking rocket science. And these idiots who are always babbling on about, oh, the game should be on everything. Okay, cool. So do you want a universal company to have a monopoly and just basically feed you shit like, I don't know, like EA does with the Madden series every fucking year? That's what happens when you get so monopolized. You just get fed bullshit.
Well, I was gonna say that's how you get every single game with microtransactions. That's exactly how you get it.
Well, I mean, microtransactions, I don't give a fuck about, because I'm not stupid enough to fucking burn money into it. I think microtransactions are for fucking people who have either way too much money or people who are stupid. Like, if you feel the need that you have to get ahead in the game so fast and you have to buy this situation or this costume, who gives a fuck? It's play the game, build up the non-points. But I always played MMOs when I was young, so I understood the concept of grinding, you know? So yeah, everyone has it, but then you have the companies who are so ass backwards about it, like EA with Madden, where they don't innovate, they don't add anything new to the game.
Okay, EA is just a scumbag company. Let's just call it is what it is right there.
But the
EA
reason
is
they're
scumbag.
able, yes, but you're missing the point. Cool, they're a scumbag company. You know why they're a scumbag company? Because they don't have competition in the Madden NFL sphere. If they had another studio that could make NFL based products like 2K did with Game Day back in the day and all these other things, it forced them to innovate. It forced them to be better than their competition. Once they got all the rights, they have assets from 2019 in the 2021 version. You can scroll around the map and look, or the field, and see pictures that say Madden 2019. They're able to get away with this bullshit
You
because of that.
serious?
Watch it. Watch
You
it.
I don't I
Watch.
don't I don't play that game, so I
Okay.
can't
Okay.
verify. But
Anyone who wants to verify, watch. And I don't, whether you like him or not. Angry Joe. Angry Joe covers this year's Madden. It is the longest video he's ever produced on his channel. It's an hour and 10-minute long video,
you
and he gives
serious?
a rating out of 10 for how he rates games. Right? He gives this year's
Yeah.
Madden a 2. And he shows where they fucked up and what they fucked up, what they did in the past when they had competition versus now. When you don't have competition, people get stagnant. Same with anything in life. If you don't have goals or a drive to be a better human, you're going to get stagnant and then you're going to become a piece of shit. That's why we need exclusives and competition. Otherwise, you're fucked.
Okay? That you make a very valid point, because look at NBA 2K and look at what's the one that EA does? Is it ML? Not MLB. What's the one that EA does?
EA does FIFA. They do
No. I'm talking about basketball.
Live, NBA Live.
Well, they used to have
NBA Live. NBA Live. That's it. Yeah, NBA Live.
That doesn't even exist anymore, does it?
No,
It does.
no.
What's the
It
basketball
hasn't
game
came
that
out
released?
in a couple years now. Every now and then they take a break
Damn.
because it just doesn't sell good. So this is one of those years that it took a break, and I
See?
think it took a break last year too, and the year before that might have. It took a
But
break for a couple years now.
That's not
That's
even
because-
because 2K doesn't have exclusivity like Madden does,
No.
but they have no competition. So I'm fine with fucking Sony having exclusives, Microsoft having exclusives, which, I mean, in reality, Microsoft's exclusives aren't really existent anymore because you can get it on PC. So why?
Thank you for saying that. Jeez.
Well, before this generation, I owned every single console. So I bought Microsoft, I bought Sony, I bought Nintendo. This generation, I have Nintendo and Sony and my PC. And my PC will cover me for Xbox exclusives. I might not be able to play at 8K, but I don't give a fuck. I don't even need to play your shit at 4K. As long as my system can run it, I don't give a fuck.
I don't have a PC, so I got an Xbox. But even though I got an Xbox, I can't find a damn good thing to play on it except for the games I wanted on it in the first place, which is Forza and Bethesda.
Well, and I think Spring would agree. The reason why Microsoft people get so pissy about exclusives on PlayStation is because they've gotten accustomed to Microsoft. Microsoft really fucked the situation up for exclusives, and that's why PC and Microsoft fanboys get mad at Sony, because Microsoft no longer has exclusives. They now play on PC and the console. So Microsoft gave them this little nugget, and they fucked the rest of the industry by saying,
I agree with you, mass produce. I agree with you 100% mass produce. We need an NFL 2K. People need one, because EA is doing a terrible job.
but that's the thing, is Microsoft really fucked up when they put everything on PC, and they took away Sony's legs, and that's why the fanboys, like Jay has pointed out, are always bitching about Sony but never about Microsoft, because they don't really
Microsoft has
have.
already given them.
Because PC can
all their games.
Yeah, PC has all their games. PC players have no reason to buy an Xbox. Period. They don't.
I think Microsoft set the precedent early earlier about all their games going to PC. Well, Sony hasn't really fully bitten that yet, and it's causing a lot of strife. I mean, I watched Jay stream the PS showcase a couple days ago, and I felt disrespected when I saw Uncharted going to PC. You know, and I'm not even a huge Sony fan, so I even felt
Exactly.
it. So it's a
I mean
little
that was your
strange how
event.
Sony
It
is.
says your event, and you know the event is not
Listen,
PS5
listen.
and
Listen, what them we already knew it was going to PC. That it going to PC wasn't even my issue. My issue is you did not need to show this there. That is my only issue. I already know it's going to PC. I don't at this point it's like bashing your head against a wall. It's not gonna change.
Well, see,
I
I
don't
don't
know.
mind that it's going to PC now. See, if they were doing the Microsoft thing and they were doing day and date, then I would have a huge problem because then it's not an exclusive anymore.
No, it's not.
Now, if it goes 5-6 years down the road and Sony gets money from the fucking tards who couldn't take the time to buy the console when it came out on, what did it originally come out on? PS3, Uncharted. So
Yeah, Uncharted
you're
1
getting a
and 3. Yeah.
you're
1
getting
Well,
a
I don't think
game.
that's the problem at all. I honestly just think that Sony, owes it to their fans to be a little bit more transparent on the whole thing. That's all I think. I don't think
I couldn't agree more with you, man. I agree 100%.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I agree
Same here.
100%, man. But again, we talked about this earlier in the show. Majority of the fans, which are casual, and even the hardcore fans, a good portion of them, they just don't care about the older games going to PC. They don't understand what happens next. And what happens next, they're 100% sure won't happen. And that's something that they need to really start thinking about.
Well, and that's where the problem becomes is if they go day and date or they go, a month later or shit like that. That's when it becomes a huge problem, and that's what this could lead to. Because let's say Sony sees, okay, cool, we get our guys on console to buy it, and then 2 months, 6 months, whatever later, we make a shit ton of money off of them. Then it becomes a greed factor, and that's for me. That's like, I get it, you can make more games that way, but the problem is why do I need your console? You've just removed exclusivity.
That is exact. That is true.
That's exactly why I won't need an Xbox. I don't need an Xbox anymore because I have a decent enough PC that I can run all of their games over there.
I'm 100% true. That is facts.
Well, again, I hope they learn their lesson. Like Spring, there's Catman. Like Spring was saying,
There
you know,
we go.
Talking about the
He's
same thing again?
No, I'm just saying,
Oh,
you know,
he's awake.
if you can
He's
be a little,
awake.
yeah, if they can be a little transparent, I will be like, okay, cool. But I don't want to keep seeing these type of announcements in our show because I know that other PlayStation fans, they're okay with it, but I don't think they're okay with seeing it in their show. Especially a show we all thought was gonna be about PS5 only games.
Out of all the things in the show, bro, that was one of my least problems.
But
I feel like you could have put anything else in that time
Bro,
slot.
that was not like the main reason I hated that show.
Oh no. I'm that's not the main reason. That's why I'm saying that small time slot. You could have put anything else there, and you could have just announced, "Oh, okay, and this game is available on PS5 and PC next year." That's one of those internet type announcements. That was not a you need to put this in a show announcement.
What was your problem with the show, Sam?
Said tune in. We're gonna give you everything you've been waiting for like a year. I tune in. It's basically E3 third party fest for 30 minutes. That was my problem.
There you go. 34 minutes.
Hey, but
Thank you.
here's the thing though. Here's the thing though. They said it was a PlayStation Studio showcase. That was not a PlayStation Studio showcase.
I mean, okay.
That was not a show.
Let me ask and cut them some slack. And I don't know if you guys did the count. How many games were shown that were PlayStation Studio games?
4
Four or five, right?
Out of how many games were shown total? Like 10, right? 9?
No.
10?
Shit, there's a lot of
What's
games
like-
shown. There's like, were you talking? You
No,
talking
it's
about
like-
all the games shown or just specifics?
It was like 15 game show.
Fuck that shit.
Wasn't
We
it?
gotta go. We gotta go count it out right now. Let me go. I was gonna go.
I just don't
anyway.
know the count. That's why
I
I'm
don't.
wondering.
Nah,
was just
I don't
curious.
even know either. But it was like it was a rapid fire event, so I guess I was perfectly all right with that. Let me go see. So I had saw a pattern, but I'll talk about it. It's in relation to the Michael commercial and the new live action commercial.
Yep.
Sweet Tooth and Sackboy were playing chess while everybody was in the bar in the Michael commercial for PS3. So I did notice that they were playing chess. That was the main focus of this new live action commercial. So I thought that was a nice.
Looks
little
like
parallel.
18 games.
18. Okay, there you go.
18 games. See, there you go.
Yeah, there you
5
go.
out
So
of
out of
18.
18, you only got 5.
Well, and what was the true count?
And
of
you
Sony
can't
or
and the
Sony
thing,
Studios?
hold on, and you can't even count one because that was the Uncharted 4 was a remaster and that's going to PC.
It don't matter.
was
We
the
still
reason
got.
for
It
them
don't
showing-
matter. We still got to count it.
If you don't count that, it's 4. If you do count it, it's 5.
So 1,
Yeah.
2. I'm gonna count it real quick. Don't worry. Okay. 3, 4. That's 5.
Yep.
Okay, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, 10, 11. Deathloop. God damn it.
Yeah, and 2 Xbox games. 2
12.
Xbox games.
13. Hold on. 14. 15. 16. 17. Okay. 19. 20. I think it was 20, unless I counted. 19. It's 19 games. So not 18, it's 19. But if you take out Uncharted,
even more.
it's 18. If you take out Uncharted, it's 18. But if you leave Uncharted, it's 19. So out of 19 games,
Okay.
they showed 5 PlayStation exclusives. Or well, we can't
14.
we really can't even call Uncharted exclusive anymore. So out
No,
of
it's
19 games,
4.
they showed 4 exclusives.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that was a waste of everybody's time for 34 minutes. Literally, I'm going right here. I'm scrolling through, and it's at.
Are you gonna count any of the partnerships or no?
No, I don't count
If you
any of
go-
them. No, they're timed exclusives. They don't count.
So yeah, there's
So
only
I
4
wanna-
out of
I want to go to the very minute where they finally start showing something different, and that was when the Marvel logo pops up for Wolverine, and that's 33 minutes and 13 seconds. So it took them 33 minutes and 13 seconds to really get good. It's so far over that it's being covered by the chat. That's how long it took them to actually get good. This was a waste of time. It should have been just labeled a big ass state of play event. That's what they should have fucking named it. Not a PlayStation showcase. Because this was anything but PlayStation showcase. When majority of the games are either timed exclusives or the majority of the games are going to be on other platforms day and date. So that was just a fucking middle finger. You know. I don't know whose plan it was. I don't know who did this. I wish I did. I wish I know who to point my finger at, but I don't. But it took about 33 minutes and 13 seconds for them to start getting good. And if you want to say how long did it take them to show gameplay of a PlayStation exclusive, it took them 34 minutes and 3 seconds to actually show gameplay from a PlayStation 5 exclusive. So yeah.
Yeah, 'cause you gotta count Gran Turismo.
Yeah,
and
which is the first.
Spider-Man
That's the
and
first
God of War.
game that they showed with gameplay.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So again, the show was bad because what they said the show was about was not what the show was about. The show was about anything but PS5 exclusive titles from first party
Yeah, they
studios.
straight out. Yeah, they straight out lie. They straight out lie. No
So
cap.
you only had 3 studios show their work. That's it. Only 3 studios. You got God of War, Spider-Man and Wolverine, and Gran Turismo. That's it. 3 studios, 4 different PlayStation 5 exclusives. That was bad. That was a waste of everybody's time, man. I was questioning so many times during that event, and I don't know if I wanted to say it because it would have made me even more pissed off. I was like, man, should I have even taken off for this dumbass shit? It was that bad.
Well,
it wasn't Uncharted. Uncharted was not what was bad about it. But you showed an indie game. You showed this indie game before Uncharted. And both that indie game and Uncharted could have been replaced by, what is it, Little Devil? The Little Devil Aside or whatever.
Inside. I still don't know much about that. That's what. That's the thing with.
And if you want to waste people time, showing people a game that already exists, you could have just put Kenna in there.
I was gonna ask, was there a reason Kenna didn't show up?
I don't know, bro. I don't know. I feel like the Uncharted and the indie game could have been replaced by a lengthy gameplay section of Kenna, and then went on to show off Gran Turismo, Wolverine, Spider-Man, and God of War, which would have put them at least some good vibes, you know. If I can say some other good vibes before the PlayStation 5 exclusives, Project Eve, and then Forspoken.
That's a day one for me.
And the Star Wars game, which was good vibes.
That's a day one for me.
Project Eve gave me near vibes too.
Yep, Nier and Bayonetta vibes. A lot of people are getting those vibes,
and a little bit of Devil May Cry.
I really wish they could hear the voices of the true PlayStation fans, because they would have never did some dumbass shit like this. They were listening to more of the casual gamers that, for the saddest reason.
You know what's funny? A lot of people, a lot of casuals actually said it was a good show. I'm like, which part of the do you think that was a good show?
All the games that they plan on picking up are multi-plat.
God of War, Wolverine did it for him. That was pretty much it.
That's exactly true.
Bro, you want to know what's funny? I think we might have got more gameplay from Gran Turismo than God of War, but
yeah, actually we did.
Hold on. Let me check that out.
Actually, no. God of War.
No, I got the timestamps right here. 1 second, Truity. I got the timestamps right here. No, they're the same. Both trailers are 3 minutes and 17 seconds.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Both trailers. Accurate.
Yeah. Both trailers are 3 minutes and 17 seconds. And then when it came to Forspoken, we got the same amount of gameplay for that. It was 3 minutes and 18 seconds, and Project Eve actually had the most gameplay, and that was 4 minutes and 8 seconds.
That's a long gameplay segment. I like that though. That game.
Uncharted took up a whole minute and 7 seconds, and then that Tchia game. Indie game that took up a minute and 59 seconds. See, you could have took those out and put Kenna in, or put Kenna in for a minute.
3 minute.
Yeah, put it a 3 minute, or hear me out, True Woody, or put Kenna in there for 2 minutes and Little Devil inside for 1 minute with a release date, you know. But I feel like some of these games should have been switched around. Also, Blood Hunt. I don't know what that is. I don't really care. I see it as character.
I heard it's a battle royale.
I don't care. It shouldn't have been there.
I know.
It shouldn't have been there. That was a waste of my fucking time. And I know it got character customization, but from what I'm looking at right now, it looked like absolute dog shit. Yeah, these character models look like complete dog shit.
Are you watching it right now?
Yeah,
hold on.
I was watching it. I'm gonna go see what the dude with the dreads look like. I hope it's not free to play, because that's probably why it looked like shit. Hey, I'm gonna let all these devs know, man. If your game look like shit, I'm gonna call it out. Nobody's trying to hurt your feelings.
Is it on PC already?
I don't know.
Yes, I believe it is.
It is. Oh shit.
That's why. It's a PC game that came to console.
Yeah, that do not look
The
good.
only console it's coming to though is PlayStation.
Again,
That
bro,
makes that makes
we
sense.
gotta
But
hold the whole gaming industry above our heads because it's just like that right now, man. They know games sell like hotcakes over here, and we are tasked with almost the impossible. Buy games more than everybody else because we were already buying games more than anybody else. Damn, bro.
it's impossible, but we're
Umar,
the ones that have to do that shit.
Umar, I see your post, man. I agree with you, man. We needed more first party and less third party. Is this an indie game? Do you know? Ugluck?
It's based in the vampire series. You're talking about the Blood Hunt thing?
Yeah, is this like
Yeah.
a independent
It's
game?
not. It's vampires something. It's an actual game.
Is it a part of that blood that Vampire Masquerade thing game?
Yes.
Is it a part of that? Like, okay,
Yeah.
So what is
it's
it? A
Vampire
multiplayer that's a
Masquerade,
spin-off? A spin-off of the multiplayer?
like a battle royale.
Yeah.
that might
Yeah,
end up
it's
being
a
free to play.
battle royale based on Vampire Masquerade or whatever it's called.
Yeah,
If it's free to play, then I'll play it just to mess around with the character customization. But even in this 4K, even in this 4K visuals, it don't look. It's like it just the visuals gonna look nice, man. And this is the thing PC fans have to understand. You can have the best specs and have your 60 frames in 4K, or even have 120 frames. But if the game looks like ass, the game looks like ass. That could be animations.
that would never change. That would
Yeah,
never change.
That will never change. It could be in animations. It could be gameplay style. It could be any type of thing. It looks like it's a little dated. I could see some areas where it might be fun.
The one thing that definitely did not deserve to be there, and I would say this every single time, it is that Ubisoft game. That did not need to be there.
What game was that?
That was what was it? It was this
Yeah, it's Vampire Masquerade. I see it up top now. Vampire Masquerade.
You're witty. You're talking about Rainbow Six Extraction.
Yes, Extractions. Yes, that one.
Yeah,
that did
that
not need
one.
to be there.
Yo,
That was
let me say
pointless.
something about that blood hunt. That shit clunky as hell, boy.
It do
Like,
look
man, that shit bad.
Yeah. Rainbow
It
Six
is.
took up 2 minutes. I don't understand why they put that in there. That took up
But
2 minutes and
But
5
Ubisoft
seconds.
is not. Yep, but Ubisoft is not partnering with them though. So why Ubisoft is freaking partnering with Xbox?
I'm guessing they must have paid Sony a lot of money to be at their showcase. It's the only thing I can think of.
Yeah, same here. That must
They might not have a partnership, but I don't see Sony putting everybody's game in their showcase for free. They might got some deal out of it that we don't know yet. You know, it might be a deal that they already having and in the works that we don't know of yet. So I don't know how a lot of like the indie game outside of Sony partnering up with indies, they were gonna have to have an indie game. So I'm kind of not that bothered by it. The more I see, hopefully it does have like cities and towns and shit, but it don't look like my cup of tea. I'm gonna have to see a lot more. Guardians of the Galaxy should not have been there. I feel like that was a waste.
No, we've seen that enough, and the game does not look good. So we've seen that way too much as it is. We had an entire character show off.
Well, they put it there because it comes out next month. That's the whole reason they put it there to sell it.
Yeah, okay. If you want to say that's the reason, a lot of games comes out in the next couple of days. Why not put those out?
Because they
comes
probably
out in
have
this
a better
month.
deal with. Because they probably have a better deal with Square to get more money from that game.
Yeah, they probably do. Yeah,
I look at everything from the big perspective of marketing and like the business aspect versus.
Yes, okay. Hold on. I hear you. I want I 100% understand what you're saying. But Kenna comes out this month, and that's exclusive to PlayStation and PC, right? That could have been in place of Rainbow Six Extraction.
Well,
I had
maybe
the marketing person from Canada get back to me. They said their budget's really small, man. That's pretty much the answer I got.
yeah,
Wait,
that's what I was gonna
wait. I need.
Sorry.
Oh, how's it?
Hey Sam, hold on, True Witty. This is really, really important, bro. Sam, do you think you could use your magic and maybe get them on here one time? Because no, and
I
it's
could talk
not.
to her, yeah.
It's not about marketing. It's more about like just the overall game. Because I would not mind pushing the game, but I'm a small YouTuber. You know, I'm smaller than I even want to admit. We have bigger YouTubers, but I can tell you right now, they're playing Tails, right? And next week they will be playing Deathloop. And then when Kenna comes out, they might be playing the rest of the Call of Duty beta or the Battlefield beta. So I feel like they need to, I know their budget might be tight, but they need to, I don't know what they can do this week, but hopefully PlayStation's helping them with their promotional budget, because I feel like that was a really, really big misstep for PlayStation themselves to have such a hit on their hands, and it seemingly just completely ignored over the last 3 weeks. Like, this has almost been radio silent.
I think that was what
Well,
Eagleck
dude,
was
that's
talking
not-
about. Like, it all comes down to money. So they went with the people who gave the most money to put on that show. In terms of third party
Yeah,
in
but
that
this
show.
is your. This is
But
your,
this is your timed
this is yours.
exclusive, man. Is that not in the budget for timed exclusivity?
It depends how much money they got, bro. If they got a shitload of money, they're not gonna ignore that. To put, like, let's say Rainbow Siege or Tina Tiny Wonderland, all those different things we saw.
Illegal. That activity right there, you just that's illegal.
I don't think you like
No.
Borderlands, do you, Jay?
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
you don't like Borderlands, do you?
Okay, let me ask everybody in this chat. Did you guys appreciate the Borderlands?
What?
Anybody-
You just I didn't hear
Get
you.
blanked out, my
Did
dude.
did anybody enjoy the Borderlands gameplay?
I did.
It had a good soundtrack. It had a good soundtrack to it.
Event.
Let me go
If
see
it
what's
wasn't at
going
the
on.
event, I would have. But that the it messed up the optics. You know what I'm saying? The optics were all messed up.
Yeah.
I'm out.
It had a good soundtrack. It had a good soundtrack, but why was it there? I don't know.
But at the same time, I can't really say I'm hyped for it because not like that. I've never played a Borderlands game, so it's kind of just like eh.
Yeah, I'm not a Borderlands guy, so
Did you play any of the Borderlands?
Yeah, I played Borderlands when it first came out, and I couldn't stop playing it. And then I just was like, well, fuck it. And then I just dropped it. But I liked it. I mean, I think this is gonna be pretty interesting because I'm a big fan of sci-fi.
It's gonna be fun. I just don't know. It's gonna be fun. Like I like all these.
I still don't
Borderlands.
understand
They're just
why
fun.
they put this shit in there though. It looks really good. It looks fun, like a fun.
Well, the
motherfucker.
reason I like the Borderlands is because what else do you have that has like a great single player story and then co-op mode to it, like full co-op? That's why I like Borderlands. 'Cause they
Oh,
have
and
full
this game
co-op.
does have co-op. Okay, so okay. I
Yeah.
get
Yeah,
it.
four player, full story co-op.
Four
Up to
player.
4 players.
Yeah.
that's a good
for
point.
the,
You don't
for
get
the
games like
for
that
the new
anymore.
for the new
Did-
Borderlands for this one.
Yeah, every Borderlands has.
I thought they
Oh,
all had
shit.
co-op. Yeah.
Hey, let me
okay.
ask you guys something about.
Didn't
Borderlands.
didn't the Borderlands had like a PvP mode where you could fight one of your core people before in the past, or am I mistaken? I remember it was in one.
No,
or
I don't
two,
think
I'm not
so.
sure.
I don't think
I
so.
don't
man.
know. I never played
No?
multiplayer
I
and
might give you an L on
Borderlands.
that one. I want to give you an L
I'm
just because I can.
I'm pretty sure it was there. That's, maybe I was mistaken.
I mean,
but
it
maybe
looks
maybe I
like
was
a
mistaken.
solid game for Borderlands, so I can't judge it too harshly. But I do feel like it
No,
should
it-
not have
it
been
does
at the
look solid.
show. I just feel like that was
It-
kind of like a waste of time because it's Borderlands, and I feel like if you would have just advertised the game on the internet, it would have had the same impact. You know?
It would have.
So I mean, let's say
The thing is-
Gearbox comes to you with a bag of money. Would you turn that
would
down?
you turn it down?
Yep.
Right.
If
got
if
paid
they
for
gave
it,
me a
yeah.
cat, if they gave me a cat instead of a bag full of money, I'd take the cat. And then,
Even better decision, yeah.
and then I would make a video game
Israel.
about the cat with running around a town full of Xbots.
That's right.
Ironically, no Stray at the show either.
Oh, okay.
Tracy,
Exactly.
yes, Tracy.
There you go, Sam. Do you see what I'm talking about? I mean, look. If everybody wants to like the show and cap for the show, yeah, I'm gonna like the show. It was good. That's a fucking lie. That's what we call capping. That's a lie. That show was fucking garbage for 33 fucking minutes until we saw Wolverine. Speaking of Wolverine, this PlayStation Play Has No Limits live action trailer, right? It has a lot of Easter eggs, and it's only in 1080p, so that kind of sucks. The reason why it sucks is because at 1080p you can't catch all the secrets, but you can catch a good amount. So,
Hey, do you think that was on purpose though? So you can put it in 1080p so you couldn't catch everything?
I don't know, man, but right here in the King's Throne Room, nobody caught it while we was watching it. But in the King Throne Room, they had the key artwork for God of War. You know? Like I said, there's only one comparison to this and the older Michael commercial for PS3. And that was like Sweet Tooth and Sackboy were playing chess. And then in this trailer, it's like there's a Dark King and a Light King, and they're playing chess for control of the city. I do believe
you do realize that's a comparison to Xbox Series X and PS5, right?
Yeah, for the control of the console war, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think a lot of people caught it when we first saw it. We were like amazed by it. But I feel like the more you pause, the more you see different things. Like there's symbols on walls that people are telling me there might be a relation to Resident Evil 4 and shit like that. Obviously there were things in this show that they just didn't really show off, but they hinted at. Like Fall Guys and Sonic the Hedgehog, and the one thing they did show off was which was Uncharted 4 and Lost Legacy with Nathan Drake and Chloe right there. So this trailer was shown before any of the gameplay trailers, or it was shown before anything. It's a symbol right there. It looks familiar. Then I saw the little ghost from Pac-Man that looks familiar, but there was no mention of Pac-Man in in any of the trailers. I don't even know all of what this is. I know it's a representation of gaming, and it represents some of the games, and it's representing the console war. I don't know what to make of it completely. I do not know what to make of it completely. I'm getting vibes from Grand Theft Auto because of the type of city they're in. I don't know what to make of this. It's very stylish. Probably made this shit in the UK. Most of their commercials are made catered towards the UK, especially with the stylish nature. This must be playback to Rainbow Six. We called this one out with the Mercedes. That's Gran Turismo. Queen Captured. Queen Captured could be referring to a game that they locked down. I still don't understand this commercial completely, but I know that they confirmed that they beat Xbox and they got the crown. And
it's saying that we're kings. We're kings. That's what it's saying. We are kings, and we are on top.
Yeah. So I think that's what I mean. They took control of the war, and they won.
You see, everyone sneaking around, everyone storming the building, right? It's simply saying that this is a war and we won.
Yeah.
Cause remember the black loss. Remember,
Uh-huh.
if you watch the trailer, the black loss, and then after the white one, everyone started cheering.
Yeah.
And then
Very
it says it has
interesting.
no limit.
Very, very interesting. Hmm. It's the power of the cloud. I tell you that. It is the power of the cloud. Very, very interesting trailer to drop. Don't know if the people over at Microsoft are smart enough to know that that was a FU to them, but if that didn't work, Wolverine definitely did work. Um,
Wolverine worked. Wolverine let them know that we won this. This is not your show no, and this was never your show.
I don't hold strong to that. It could just be a marketing play. I'm not saying it can't come after Spider-Man 2, but that's the expected effect. Dual purpose. I'm not sure what you're talking about.
I think I've seen him before, and why didn't he have a logo, or is he new?
I agree, man. I feel like that show was not what we needed. We needed more answers for more exclusives. Now, like I said, I do expect a PlayStation experience. I do expect one. Yeah, I mean, when it comes to Wolverine, they say it is in development, but they didn't say early in development. Now, they have not announced the cast, they have not announced what characters are going to be there. This could mean it's early in development. This could mean it's late in development, but they don't want to let any secrets out. Um, I don't know what they want to do. It could be in relations to the movie universe that Marvel is trying to introduce, which is X Men. I is every Nobody knows anything. I don't know anything. All we saw is Logan in a bar that he got in a bad fight and he wanted to take a drink and a guy popped up and was still ready to fight and he whipped out his claws and then it faded to black. So that's all we know. Um, there's some Easter eggs in the background. There's different writings on the wall and stuff. You know, I think if we look at this deeper, we can find a lot of Easter eggs. I do find it to be a very young Logan. He doesn't have any gray hairs that I see. His hair isn't long, so it's not. Again, I don't feel that it is old man Logan. Old man Logan's hair was shorter, but he does seem to have black hair, a tad bit of gray, but that's to be expected because Logan is very old. So even if he looks very young, he's still very old. But this is modern day. It doesn't look futuristic. He still has his classic plaid uh, shirt, which is where he wears that a lot when he's in Canada. He's not wearing a tank top. He's not wearing black. So again, this could be a younger take on Logan, but not too young. I do expect us to be able to explore like the X Mansion through through recent gameplay or through like a flashback of gameplay. Uh, there's just a lot of things I hope they have in here, like his motorcycle. If they have any amount of exploration, I hope they have that motorcycle in there. Um, easy maneuver through climbing the walls. They did a very, very good job when it came to Spider-Man. So, Wolverine will be able to climb the walls pretty fluidly when you're messing around with Insomniac. I can't wait. I can't wait to see more. I can't wait to learn more about this game. You know that Wolverine has had a run-in with Deadpool a lot.
Daredevil.
Deadpool. So if you got Deadpool here, Sony might be able to contract Ryan Reynolds to come back as the voice. You might have Incredible Hulk. You know, like there's just a lot of different people. Omega Red, Cable. There's just any of the X-Men, Professor X. Again, what's important about Wolverine is kind of like Superman. If you have Superman, you know you'll be able to learn more about the Justice League and other heroes. If you have Wolverine, it's a guarantee that a couple X-Men will be in this movie too. I can't fucking wait. I can't fucking wait. That right there gets me excited. No pun intended. Because of all the possibilities. There's so many possibilities. Exactly, it's chess not checkers. Question now, since everyone is expecting a 2024 or after Wolverine, would the hype catch you if they later confirm a 2022 release?
That will not happen.
Yes. It probably might not happen because again, Insomniac, Sony, they're not big on cinematics. They are not big on cinematics. Most of their cinematics had gameplay in it, right? And those cinematics weren't cinematics. They were more so like cutscene, but they were in game. This said, this it had a disclaimer, and the disclaimer said, hold on, let me get that one. The disclaimer said, damn, man, this shit was so short. It says not actual gameplay. So when you have something like that, you basically just had this as an announcement. So it was a cinematic announcement. I feel like it's early in development. They put out more information for God of War and Gran Turismo than they did for Wolverine, meaning they're not ready to share. I feel like this would definitely be a nice 2023 game. It could possibly come out next year, but they would have to get a lot of information out to us between the end of this year and the beginning of next year. And this would probably have to be a holiday 2022 game if it does come out in 2022. So they would have about 6 or 7 months to get us a lot of information and prepare us for a Wolverine game that might come out next holiday season, but I don't think that's going to happen. Yeah. I mean, they could surprise a lot of people, man. But if X-Men are going to be included in the Marvel Cinematic Universe, I don't see them trying to introduce X-Men until next year anyway. So that's when we would get more information on Wolverine. And then by that time, the game is ready to come out the following year when they dive headfirst into the X-Men universe. Remember, they want to do something with the X-Men. They want to do something with Fantastic Four. But from what I've saw from the movie universe, Fantastic Four came up before X-Men because they had not finalized the purchase of Fox. So now that they have Fox, X-Men might pop up before Fantastic Four. We don't know. We're going to find out soon. But with the multiverse, they'll be able to do some stuff. Now, I got to figure out when this Doctor Strange movie comes out and also figure out when, Spider-Man comes out this year, at the end of this year. Now I got to figure out when Doctor Strange comes out, which will probably be a direct continuation of what happens in Spider-Man. And then what happens in Doctor Strange would give birth to the X-Men. So that'll be interesting. Very, very interesting.
Yeah.
We got a full panel here. I'm thankful for everybody that popped in, from Sam to True Witty to Games for Eternity, Spring, Yella, the Gummy Bear fella, and also Gluck was in here earlier. Big thanks to everybody. If you guys have anything else you want to talk about, let me know right now. Other than that, we're going to try to wrap this up. so we can all enjoy some games and some other
Yeah,
stuff.
I'm about to play some games too.
Yeah, I
I
know
loaded
you
up.
you got a lot of fucking games on your plate, man. You got
Oh, gee.
Life is Strange, Tales. Shit, I don't think you picked up Fist, but Kenneth's coming out in the next week or so.
Fist
Yeah,
Fist will be next week.
damn man, that's a
I
lot
think
of games.
already got kind of ordered. So I
Okay,
don't have to worry about it.
so many games, man.
So little time.
Oh, I wanted to talk about something, right? I wanted to talk about something before we go. I had saw a developer that wanted to that was working on Halo, and now he was asking and some. This was last year. He was very excited that he was working on Halo last year, and now in this year he was asking Insomniac if they had a job position, and that is not a good look. If you're working on Halo last year,
Oh
and
my
now
goodness.
you're asking for a job position, now I went to his page. He's
You're
still
asking a
employed.
job position from yeah, he's asking a job position from someone from a company that's works for a complete your opposition. It's
Exactly.
like that is cold. But you know it's funny because a lot of people have been leaving Microsoft Studios. Did you notice that?
Uh huh.
Yeah, a lot of people have been leaving their studios. So
So,
it's
I wanted to read off another Twitter post in relation to superheroes. I know the lawnmower is out there. Hold on, let me shut my windows. I don't know why somebody's mowing their lawn at 6 in the evening and the sun is going down. It's a really stupid fucking thing to do. But this one's gonna be funny, and then we're gonna try to get up out of here. Y'all might want to hear this. Now, Jez Corden, as you know, he's an Xbox fanboy, but he tries to act like he's neutral, but he's not. And I quote, and this happened 8:25 p.m. September 11th, 2021. Getting a load of DMs saying Xbox needs a superhero game to counter Spider-Man. As someone who doesn't care about superheroes, it's hard to relate. Uh, Analytically, superhero IP costs money, impact, creative control, affects margin. Does a character magically make a game better? And then again, he said this just earlier at 2:11 p.m. on September 11th, 2021. Oh man, the coalition on Judge Dredd, and if you know anything about comic books, Judge Dredd is a superhero. Um, so later on that night, he says, superhero, he doesn't care about superhero games. But then earlier that day, he was talking about Coalition making a Judge Dredd game, which is a superhero. Xbox fans, whether they want to damage control or pretend to be PlayStation fans when it's convenient, need to stop. You're not fooling anybody. And if I can see
that's
you,
not good.
a lot of other people can see you. You need to stop. You need to stop. Just looking
Y'all fooling
real
people.
foolish, man. Looking real foolish out here.
Y'all fooling people. Don't get it twisted. Y'all fooling
Ain't fooling me.
people. They're fooling themselves.
All right, I'm gonna play some Pathfinder. Thank you for having me.
No problem, man. Okay, everybody, it's time to
I'm
play
about
some
to head out too.
games. It's about 6:27. I'm gonna try to do a little grinding on Fist, and then I'm gonna turn in and try to get some movies out of the way. I got 2 episodes of What If to catch up on, and then try to watch The Equalizer 1 and 2. So again, I want to thank everybody for showing up, including the trolls that attempted to stop our stream but had no power.
Yo, but
Everybody that's
what up with these PC dudes, bro? It's so gay sometimes. I'm like, yo, what is wrong with y'all?
I don't know. Let me give a shout out to the people. We'll talk about it afterwards. I can't pronounce that name even if I wanted to. Indiviho, what? God damn it. the guy that's commenting right here. Shout out to you. Thank you for showing up. Umar, Mr. Mass Produce, Dual Purpose. Thank you for showing up. Umar, sorry, the unknown. I say Umar again. Agosta, Gregory, thank you for showing up and being here with us today. Ice Queen Gaming, Vegan VR King was here earlier. Xboxers, not briefs. Welcome. Thank you for being here. Cooper Clips was in the building. Thank you for showing up and always showing us support, man. Thank you so much. Gamer Goon, I have not saw that motherfucker in forever. I'm glad you guys are still alive and coming past the show. Thank you so much. Boca Loca was here and still petting his cat for some reason. Let me see what else we got. Agosta. Oh, Cedric. Yeah. So I think we covered everybody. Nope. Who's that? Mike Johnson. Yeah, Mike Johnson was here earlier. So again, a lot of people.
Mikey boy.
We were sitting up at 45 likes at the end of the show. Thank you guys for clicking the like button. I'm out. I should be here tomorrow early. It's a Monday. We know PlayStation isn't talking, but we know the people at Kenna have to talk. And seeing as though Saints Row has to talk about some stuff, there are other games from developers that did not get the shine from PlayStation that have to promote their games. We are going to be at the midway point of September, and you know what that means. We are getting into Call of Duty territory, meaning you're going to have to show off your game and talk about your game before October, or you have to wait until at least November or December to talk about your game. So if you don't want to wait until after the holidays or one of the holidays, you probably should hurry up and try to talk about your game before it's too late. So I expect some sort of news tomorrow. Everybody have a great Sunday. Relax. If you're not at work, relax, watch some movies, anime, and eat some good food. I'll see you guys this